Look who's back, everybody. Jonathan Taylor is smiling because he got paid. He got a contract. He is active today. The ankle should be good. How much do we see him on the field today against the Titans as the entire AFC South for at least 15 more minutes? It's 2-2. We're about to tell you. What if I told you Lamar Jackson does not play very often against the Steelers? Matter of fact, he's missed the last 3 against Pittsburgh. But the Ravens are trying to sweep the AFC North on the road. It's NFL Game Day preview, friends. Let's go.
I don't do this for a paycheck.
You got a day for football here.
Step out on the field and hear the crowd roar.
Hey, we dog, each and every one of us.
Create your own energy. Every single step, you dominate.
I'll be there for love. All I'm dreaming of, 'cause it's in my blood. I'm in this for the love.
Mahomes, back of the end zone, touchdown.
Man, you can't script this stuff.
It is on right now. Holy smokes.
We got a game in London. It's the fourth quarter. It's Josh Allen with a laser beam. What if I had a quarterback with a laser on his arm? This Stephon Diggs at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Jags on top of the Bills, 11-7, roughly 13 minutes to go. Yes, that game is on right now. You can watch it as we say good morning and happy week 5 to you and yours as you watch NFL Game Day preview here on the NFL channel. We want to be your second screen today. So as you watch the game, it's on NFL Network, it's on NFL Plus. You can do that. You know, hold up like your tablet or your phone, however you want to watch, and watch us get you ready for the other 6 games that are about to kick. My name is Andrew Siciliano. That is Cynthia Freeland. This is Steve Weich, who's all dressed up because he did NFL Game Day kickoff earlier today. It is great to see both of you.
Great to see. I like the multitasking with devices and everything. I mean, you know, that's
Well,
how
we
the
all
kids,
do
That's how the
these
kids watch
days.
TV these days.
That's how we all watch.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a kid. That's how you watch TV. That's how I watch
Absolutely.
TV.
I mean, 2 devices. You could put us on 2 devices alone and then have the game on and then probably figure out another way to be watching NFL Plus and look at the game previews.
Look,
All
I
NFL
got
all
all
day.
these devices here today. Okay. If you're setting your fantasy lineup, hopefully you did that, save for the game that's going on right now. Zay Jones also had a touchdown. Here's who is up, and here's who is down. Odell is in. Marlon Humphrey is in. Jahmyr Gibbs, Amon-Ra St. Brown out. But what if I told you Jameson Williams is up for the very first time? And then there's the game that is currently going on, where there are injuries to tell you about, and they're not necessarily good for the Buffalo Bills. Let's welcome in Ian Rappaport here, who is our NFL Network insider, and the Matt Milano injury. First half was kind of ugly, did not look good. What do we know?
Yeah, it did not look good. One of the best linebackers in football, and kind of the linchpin of this Bills defense, the heart and soul, went down early in this game, described as a knee injury, was immediately declared out, and just based on historically and how teams handle things, when a player is immediately declared out, that is very bad news. He was loaded onto a cart. His knee was immobilized in an air cast, went straight to the x-ray room, and then continued to have additional tests. No firm word on the specific diagnosis, but just based on the way they were treating it, the speed at which they ruled him out, we're looking at a Bills team that may not have their star linebacker for quite a while. We'll see again on what it actually ends up being, but it does not sound like there's a lot of optimism here. They do have some other pieces on defense. A.J. Epinesa is having a great game. Terrell Bernard has really been a revelation this year, but losing Milano for any period of time would be significant.
So they lose Tre'Davious White, they get Von Miller back. They lose Matt Milano, and then Teron Johnson also went down with a knee injury moments ago as well. We are monitoring
But he came
that
back.
one. He did come back, which is good, and Josh Allen just got picked off as well. Again, 2 screens here as we do this on a Sunday morning. Let's get to Saquon Barkley. You guys reported he was unlikely to play. You are correct. He is inactive for the 3rd consecutive week. Was he close at all this week?
He was closer this week. I didn't get the sense it was like a game day decision. And in fact, it was pretty clear leading up to the game that Saquon Barkley would not be able to go. Dealing with a high ankle sprain. He has missed now 3 games. There was some optimism this week He went from individual drills last week to team drills this week. That at least is a good sign that he's progressing in the right direction. This was the, let's say, initial estimate that he would definitely miss 2, probably miss 3. He has now missed 3, but he is trending in the right direction for the next game. We'll see if he ends up getting there. He is no doubt the Giants' best player and a big part of their future. They do not want to take any chances. Not playing today, so it means Matt Breida once again is going to get significant carries in a game where it certainly seems like the Giants are going to probably need to score some points.
They may need to score some points. Yes, a lot. Thank you, Ian Rappaport, our NFL Network insider. When last we saw the Giants, it looked kind of ugly. That man was getting sacked 10 times. He was pressured like 22 times, 25 times. That man being Daniel Jones, that is just awful. I mean, he was running for his life. Imagine, and he also ran 10 times, like 10 rushing attempts. Imagine if Daniel Jones weren't like a mobile quarterback, how bad it would have been on Monday. Today, it could get bad as well in Florida, where it is hot, it is humid, it is the Dolphins, it is Cam Wolf live with us on NFL Game Day Preview. Cam, I want you to know, we were all talking before we came on about how you have a matching towel to deal with the humidity. Can you hold that up?
A mandatory
Look
towel
at that, man.
in Florida. You gotta have that pink
Did
towel.
you accessorize before? Like, is that intentional?
It's all about the accessories. All about the accessories. So, yes, I did figure out the magic towel to make sure I get that sweat right.
Fantastic. Tell us what we're looking for today. Giants, Dolphins, seemingly on paper. Games are not played on paper. It is a one-sided affair.
Absolutely. Keep an eye on the next-gen stats, top speeds today. There's been a debate in the Dolphins locker room about who is the fastest man. Tyreek Hill, the Cheetah, has had that title for years. But running back Devon Achane has the top speed in the NFL so far, and he claims he's the fastest. This team is built on speed. All 5 of the fastest times are on the Dolphins, and they want to get back to running fast today. They had a little bit of a hiccup against the Bills last week, a team that really figured out how to slow their motion down. They expect to clean up some of the communication and watch Achane to get an even bigger share of that backfield load. Still be hammering between those three, but he's earning more and more touches with his ability to turn the corner speed-wise. And Giants defensive coordinator Wink Martindale said this week it's a supersonic version of the 2000 version of the Greatest Show on Turf. And he said he slept like a baby this week, just cried, woke up every 2 hours, and tried to go back to sleep. So the Giants have their hands full with all this speed. Remember the last time they were here in the stadium, they scored 70 points against the
That was the line of the week. Wink Martindale, I'm not worried at all. I'm sleeping like a baby. I'm crying all day, all night, and then getting up to go to the bathroom every 2 hours because Devon Achane, Cynthia, is averaging. Achane, yes.
He's
11 yards a carry.
Jeez.
How does Wink Martindale slow that down, slow anything down?
Well, you know, one thing that we can really count on from our sleeping baby is the fact that he's going to probably blitz because nobody has blitzed more than Wink Martindale in this situation. So they're going to try to use the blitz and then try to figure out how to stop the run. Good luck. Like that's a very hard thing to do. The blitz maybe isn't the most advisable strategy against this Dolphins offense. I'm saying that because sometimes we see the Giants blitz and it doesn't work, and then they still blitz. So I'm curious to see if there will be any adaptation of the blitz to figure out perhaps drop a few in coverage, don't make it this all-out attack, and give yourself a little bit of a head start against this incredibly fast team that from top to bottom, I mean, they can joke about it, but like they're all really fast,
Oh, yeah.
right? Like it's like this Jalen Waddle's no slouch, right? Like they're all really
It's the fastest team in football, period, end of conversation.
Period, full stop. So I'm curious to see, like if you're going this way and they're running this way, something's got to give.
Yeah, look, Wink Martindale, we know he gets off the bus blitzing, but I think he is going to pick his spots right here. And I think the run blitzes, I mean, we don't talk enough about run blitzes. That's what they're going to try to do, but Mike McDaniel has counted. Go ahead and pat it like the preacher, Cam. I know you're hot. By the way, I like the way you coordinate.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Coordinate.
But what I'm interested in this game is we saw Daniel Jones was just a hot mess Monday night, alive but not his fault.
Right.
How much will Brian Daboll try to turn him loose? Like, okay, we're gonna play it safe and protect him, or we've got to let him play football because our team is not playing well right now. We can't sit here and wait for Saquon Barkley. Daniel Jones has got to be a playmaker. Plus, there might be a situation where they're playing from behind guys. And so you can't keep it that conservative, or can you, based on what we saw against Seahawks Monday night? To me, that is the real big question.
Yeah, Steve, what I love what you said about that is we talk about how the Giants have a little staff, 10 sacks. I talked to Bradley Chubb, Dolphins linebacker, in the locker room this week, and he said, we know there's immense pressure on us and they've struggled in that area so far this season. He said, all week the coaches have been preaching to us, this is our game to get sacks. 10 sacks, 10 sacks, 10 sacks, right? The other group is also telling them how they struggled against 10 sacks. So he said there's a lot of pressure on both fronts today to protect and to get home. And you have to do it without Jalen Phillips, who's out today with a weak injury. But expect the Dolphins front to bring a little bit more pressure. Vic Fangio's talked about the balance between adjusting to his team versus adjusting to his players. One thing he hasn't done much to get today. I think we'll see a little bit of that against the Giants defense today.
Giants need a miracle today. They badly need this one, period. They get the Bills next week in primetime. It is not a good setup with the schedule, and certainly not a good setup with the injuries either. Cam Wolfe has a great setup, as always, with a matching towel there, live in Miami. Thank you, Cam. And if Cam sounds a bit underwater, obviously, technology sometimes can be tricky, and they may be underwater there a little bit later, as with the humidity, there are thunderstorms in the forecast. Clear weather, however, here in California for the game of the day, of the night. It's the Dallas Cowboys, everybody, and the San Francisco 49ers. If you don't know the history, obviously a proud history between these two franchises, a great rivalry, an historic rivalry. But most importantly here, the fact that in each of the last two postseasons, the Niners have knocked out the Cowboys, sometimes in embarrassing fashion. And this is a game that is not only, Steve White's, the biggest game of the day. It is one that will factor in January when it comes down to playoff seeding, potentially, and the next time they meet.
Well, it could, and for the Cowboys, it can come down to, just kind of the thought process thinking right now. This is a game that is so much on their heads. On Monday, I texted a coach down there and was like, hey, your last game was a defensive virtuoso. Text back was, big game this week. Right, they have already, they have been locked in so much on this 49ers game. And defensively, look, the key for the Cowboys is going to be trying to slow down this run. Because I think what the Cowboys have going on in their secondary, they actually match up fairly well against all of the talent that the 49ers have to offer in their receiving game and with Christian McCaffrey as a receiver. But they've got to hit their run fits. If they allow Christian McCaffrey and Elijah Mitchell to get going in this run game and some of the jet sweeps to get going in this run game, that's going to set up all kind of issues in the run action. But Cynthia, what we've seen from this Cowboys defense the last couple of times they've played, they have physically met the challenge of the 49ers, which is why these games have been so tough and why I expect this game here to be equally as tough.
Well, it's interesting because if they don't handle the run, it's going to actually compound some things that we've been seeing on their offense because Dak Prescott, the number is 5.7. What does that mean, right?
What does 5.7 mean?
Air yards per attempt. And that number is so low. It is the lowest among 34 qualified quarterbacks in the National Football League, which means they're relying on short and quick passes and getting that game going. Maybe it's approximating a run game for some, and others it's just their strategy. It's like they talked about it ahead of the season. I think Jane Slater said it was like West Coast. What did they call it?
They called it Texas Coast
Texas,
offense. Yes.
Because we all know Texas is a coastal state. So look, Texas Coast offense is really kind of something we used to see like in the 90s. It's a little throwback. I mean, it's actually that shorter game. But if you're not able to stop the run and then you're living off the shorter game and you got Fred Warner there, like that's going to be problematic.
And I want to add something real quick because right now it's been looking kind of like Texas toast.
Texas
when
toast.
When you talk about that, remember that?
Isn't it thick?
Yeah.
I like Texas.
French
I'm
toast
hungry.
without waffles. But what teams are doing, and it's what they used to do to the Rams back in the day. If you can take away the deep threat, be it Brandon Cooks or CeeDee Lamb, that really causes chaos with the short and intermediate passing game. And as you mentioned, Cynthia, I'm so glad you said the way the 49ers linebackers can run, if you don't have anybody who can stretch and your passing game is short to intermediate, that is problematic because the Niners are not going to let you move the chains.
5.7 per attempt right there, air yards per attempt. That is a Bryce Young-like number for Dak Prescott and the Dallas Cowboys. Elijah Mitchell, running back for the 49ers, is out. He is going to be inactive. Randy Gregory not expected to play after the late-in-the-week trade from Denver. Rashid Shaheed is good for one big highlight per week for the Saints. But could the Saints offense get a little bit more from anyone? We're live in Foxborough. Saints Patriots coming up. NFL Game Day preview.
Stafford ready, calls for the snap. Here comes the rush. He throws right side alone. It's Puka at the 5 to the end zone. A walk-off winner. Puka Nacua in overtime.
Ball is spotted. The kick is away. And the kick is...
And the Eagles win. The Eagles win.
Lights out.
Jake
Boy, what a
Elliott
battle.
does it with his 4th field goal of the day.
The last two NFC champions both won in overtime a week ago, and they are both in L.A. this week at SoFi. And look who is back for the first time this year, the man who won the Triple Crown of receiving a couple of years ago. Cooper Kupp is back for the hamstring injury. You put him and Puka Nacua together, the guy who had the walk-off touchdown in Indianapolis a week ago. Oh, what an offense it could be. Happy Week 5 to you and yours. Game day preview here on the NFL channel. Cynthia Freeland, Steve White, I'm Andrew Siciliano, Marcus Grant sitting over there off camera. He has fantasy coming up shortly. Travis Etienne just got in the end zone. Oh, by the way, Jaguars extend their lead. There are 4 games in the late window, including that one across the street, Steve. It's as good as it gets with 2 very, very different teams here. One that's undefeated, the Eagles one of 2 undefeated teams, and the Rams are better than most people thought.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought up Marcus in fantasy because, you know, when you talk about the Rams, and this is why I think this game is really going to be interesting, and getting Cooper Kupp back. We know Matthew Stafford just, he can't help himself. He's going to throw at least 10 targets to Cooper Kupp. Well, how does he fit with Puka Nacua? Because while Cooper Kupp was on IR with a hamstring injury, Nacua kind of played that same role in the flanker, in the slot, did a lot of the motion type of stuff. Well, in speaking to Eric Yarber this week, the Rams wide receiver coach, Cynthia, he said look, everyone thinks he's did the same thing as Cooper Kupp. He said, no, he did the same thing that Robert Woods did. And remember, Woods and Kupp had big seasons together, including 2019. Each had at least 90 catches. Each had at least 1,000 yards. That's what they foresee them both being able to do, with Nakua being a guy who may do more of the jet sweep, some of the run game stuff that Cooper Kupp sometimes used to do. But now they've got someone like Nakua who, like Robert Woods, could do that. So that's what they're gonna try to do. We'll see if the Eagles allow them to do this. But Matthew Stafford's going to get the ball out of his hands quickly, just like he did against the 49ers, who have an equally good defensive front.
I love that. I also think that, like, isn't it a good thing if they have guys who can do a lot of multiple things, so that it keeps defenses guessing? So, like, even if they did run the same types of routes as Cooper Kupp, like, that's great. Then we could just mix it up, and now no one knows if it's Puka or Cooper Kupp. So that's wonderful. And Matthew Stafford being healthy, throwing the ball, also wondered. And then the other side, did people forget about Aaron Donald? Okay, what are we doing here? I feel like we have not talked enough about how 99 is still back wrecking souls. Last year he was hurt. People were like, oh, maybe he's like, you know, going to come back and father time, undefeated. But no. He's still coming for you. He's still getting double teamed, triple teamed, and all the other teamed at the highest rate in the league. And ultimately, he's still out there. He's crushing souls. It's actually he and Jalen Carter on the other side of this matchup who have the 2 highest pressure rates at the defensive tackle position this season.
Pretty amazing.
And I just feel like we don't get to talk. Like, I know everyone knows Aaron Donald,
his game last week was ridiculous.
It was,
I mean, we got lost in the Anthony Richardson comeback and the Puka Nakua walk-off and all that. Aaron Donald played a fantastic, if you could have under-the-radar game a week ago.
Amazing.
16 pressures over the past 2 games. That's as much as a guy like Khalil Mack, who had 6 sacks just last week, is having from the interior. He's out of his head right now.
My big thing, can they stop DeAndre Swift in this game, who's second in the league in rushing here? Can they stop the brotherly shove, the tush push, whatever you want to call it? SoFi Stadium.
Brotherly shove.
Across
tush
the
push
street
is weird.
from us. J.C. Jackson used to call that place home. Now he's back in the other place he used to call home. He was traded this week from the Chargers back to the Patriots. He's signing autographs. Ian Rappaport reported this morning that he refused to go in a game last week when Michael Davis was injured, and that he just stood there with his shoes untied on the SoFi sideline. I think his shoes are tied there, and he is active and expected to play. Same with Jonathan Jones as we go live here to Foxborough. Patriots and Saints about to kick off. Bridget Condon is there for that one. Bridget with a quarterback question. I mean, Bailey Zappi finished last week. Mac Jones is still the starter, right? But what if he doesn't play well, say, in the first half?
Andrew, that's the difference with this week, right? After that game against the Cowboys, Bill Belichick came right out and said, Mac Jones will be the starter for this Sunday against the Saints, right? They think that last week, those 3 turnovers was uncharacteristic of Mac Jones. This week, the emphasis has been on taking care of the ball. Both he and offensive coordinator Bill O'Brien came into practice with ideas of how he can be better taking care of the ball. And Mac Jones said he needs to do a better job identifying the impact of the play call, why they're calling certain plays at certain times. He needs to be smarter about his eyes, making sure he knows where he's looking on the field to not let defenses understand exactly where he's going with the ball, right? Because this is a quarterback in Mac Jones that almost has thrown as many interceptions as touchdown passes, right? He's only thrown 1 more touchdown pass this season, but they all believe that he can get it back on track. Mac Jones was asked about his confidence level coming into this week, and he said, well, confidence is something that you build over time going through practices, and he knows he can get back there. He just said, I have to take the emotion out of it and get back to just doing my job. And they have confidence that today is kind of that get-right game where he can get back on track for this team.
Yeah, get-right game against the Saints defense. I mean, that's having a whole lot of confidence hoping to get right back against a good defense like this. But I want to flip it over to the Saints offense. I mean, they're averaging 15.5 points. They are stuck in the mud. And, you know, they've gone through Jameis. They've gone through Andy Dalton. They've gone through Taysom Hill. Now they're going through Derek Carr, who's banged up. The issue I think we're starting to see might be the offensive coordinator, Pete Carmichael, and he's finally coming under heat as to devising offense and getting this offense off the ground. They've got to show something today, or else that the heat's going to continue to dial up. Now, again, the Patriots defense is nothing really to laugh at either. I mean, they're pretty good. They lost Matt Judon, but they should have some opportunities here, Cynthia, especially with Alvin Kamara saying, we need to have some tough conversations about what we are doing offensively. And that's from a star player who missed the first 3 games because he was suspended.
Well, I'm glad J.C. Jackson has his the protective headgear so he doesn't get cold, right? Like maybe that was the missing piece last week. But when I'm looking at Mac Jones' performance, and I do believe that Mac Jones is still the starter, but like Bailey Zappi did come in, and we've seen some inconsistent play out of Mac Jones. And obviously, you talk about offensive coordinators. Last year, they sparked a whole new change. Bill O'Brien's here. They need to get this right. Bill O'Brien's the guy who is masterful with play-action passing, and when that doesn't work, then we got a problem. And the problem isn't Bill O'Brien, and it's not play-action passes, and it's not the run game.
Ooh, over here.
What is
Call
it?
on me. Lack of playmakers.
Yeah.
Wow.
Again, but perhaps Bailey Zappi does come in and provide at least an element of surprise against a very strong Saints defense. And because we have to, I just need to say Demario Davis because he's like my favorite.
My favorite.
He just never gets enough love.
Most underrated player in the NFL.
So we love we're the Demario Davis show of record.
Yes, we are.
Well, we also have to mention on defense, too, I just want to add real quick, getting Jonathan Jones back for this cornerback room, plus J.C. Jackson, whether he's adapting to the weather. I was laughing at what you said, Cynthia, because I thought the same thing. We all are coming from Southern California. I'm like, it is a little cold here. I do have my jacket down on the ground, but I didn't realize I was the only one. But if he can get right with Jonathan Jones, one of their best secondary players here, that can, of course, help the offense where you're not having to come back from behind and force Mac Jones into having some of those uncomfortable passes that we haven't seen him feel good in yet this season.
These two teams are combining for 29 points a game.
Not good.
Offensively. Watch this game be like 40 to 30.
No.
Bridget Condon, live there
I know.
in Foxborough. Thank you, Bridget. Ahead of the Patriots and the Saints. Anthony Richardson is signing babies. Look at this.
Oh, come on.
How about
That's a
the
cute
kid's
baby.
hat and the gloves? It was adorable. Oh,
Come
man.
on.
Look how delicate he
Aw,
is. He's like, here.
he is so cute.
Okay.
Man, if that doesn't make you smile on a Sunday morning, I don't know what will. Fantasy coming up next.
Cute.
Game day preview here on the NFL channel. Jonathan Taylor's in the building. Lamar Jackson's in the building. Got a fantastic chain on Anthony Richardson. I believe that is a giant ant. I believe it looks like an ant. I think it's an ant. Either way, it is a blinged out ant. Welcome back to the NFL Game Day preview. Cynthia's laughing over there and messing me up. NFL Game Day preview here on the NFL channel. Jaguars still leading the Bills 18-7 on NFL Network. This is Marcus Grant, who works on both NFL Fantasy Live and the Fantasy Show here. Marcus, great to see you. Happy Week 5.
Happy Week 5.
All right, let's do some must-starts. Are you ready?
Let's go.
Must-start quarterback today is?
Let's go Matthew Stafford. We're playing right over there at SoFi Stadium against the Philadelphia Eagles. And he's had a pretty good season so far, but it helps that he's getting his #1 target back. Cooper Kupp back in action for the Rams, so we know how good he's been with Puka Nacua. We know Tutu Atwell's been a playmaker. The guys up front for Philadelphia are able to get a lot of pressure. That's a bit of a concern, but the guys on the back end have been a little bit soft back there. So with all the weapons Matthew Stafford has, if he's getting the ball out quick, I think he has a pretty good day today.
9 passing touchdowns allowed by that Eagles defense. Matthew Stafford is your must-start quarterback. Your must-start running back is injury-related, kind of, sort of, but not, because this guy had a great game last week.
Yeah, it's a little bit injury-related, but mostly about the opponent there. It's David Montgomery for the Detroit Lions. And yes, there is no Jahmyr Gibbs today. We are aware of that. So a whole lot more opportunity potentially for Montgomery, although he had pretty much been the lead running back in Detroit all season long. But a lot of this is just about the fact that the Panthers have had an awful time trying to stop the run so far this year. And we saw Montgomery a couple of weeks ago have a huge game, a 3-touchdown night for the Detroit Lions. He's been the guy. As much as fantasy folks have wanted Jahmyr Gibbs to get more opportunity, it's apparent that Dan Campbell's very comfortable giving David Montgomery a heavy workload, and I think that continues.
All right. Again, Jahmyr Gibbs is out today. Jamison Williams, however, is up. He's going to make his season debut at wide receiver for the Lions. Your must-start wide receiver surprised me when I saw it in the rundown.
Michael Pittman Jr. And we saw Anthony Richardson and his blinged-out ant, which is a phrase I never thought I would hear said out loud.
Not your aunt,
no.
But a blinged-out ant.
An insect, yes.
Okay.
But Michael Pittman Jr. has been the top target, whether it's been Richardson or Gardner Minshew. He's been the guy that they are going to in the passing game. And look, in fantasy, we like to find a soft target and keep picking on it. And so far, one of those targets has been the Tennessee Titans secondary. They have been a bit of a pass funnel. So you have that secondary with the guy who's been the wide receiver 1 in Indianapolis, and it seems like a good match.
Every week we do a big name to avoid, like the person you're always going to put in your lineup because you drafted them high. But this week, Marcus is going to say you should not, and that one is
Dak Prescott. And it's been a rough fantasy season for Dak Prescott. Yes, the Cowboys are playing well. They have a winning record. Excuse me. But for fantasy, it hasn't been great. And you heard Cynthia earlier talk about the 5.7 air yards per attempt. That is not conducive to scoring a lot of fantasy points. Then you mix it with that 49er secondary, those 49er linebackers that Steve was talking about. And it may be tough for the Cowboys to sustain long drives in this one. It just seems like if you've got another option, which you probably do, I'd stay away from Dak here.
All right, that is the late game, the NBC, the Football Night in America game in San Francisco. You can watch Marcus Grant on the NFL channel Mondays and Wednesdays, the Fantasy Show here, NFL Fantasy Live as well on NFL Network, on the linear TV, wherever you watch it, however you watch it, NFL Plus, plus.nfl.com. Do it, okay?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thank you.
Coming up, we continue here on NFL Game Day Preview with more from C.J. Stroud and the Texans. Do they go to 3-2 today and beat the Falcons? You should be playing him, by the way, in your fantasy lineup.
Welcome to NFL Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Stroud shotgun, Motor in the backfield with him. CJ gets the snap. CJ throwing downfield and caught by Nico. 25-20. Breaks a tackle. 15, 10, 5. Rock and roll. Touchdown, Houston. CJ Stroud with more third down magic to the end zone.
CJ Stroud's been pretty amazing, like 1,200 yards, no picks those first 4 games. Amazing, kind of good. Texans are 2-2 on the road today in Atlanta against a 2-2 Falcons team. Steve, believe it or not, the Texans have not won 3 in a row in 5 years when they won 9 in a row. What are they facing today in the Falcons?
First off, I do believe that they have not won 3 in a row. What's happened?
5 years.
But look, I go to the other side, and Desmond Ridder, the Falcons quarterback. I mean, a lot of questions about if he's the guy. That was the big question with the Falcons. They spent a ton of free agent money getting defensive players, adding skilled players, adding Bijan Robinson to the draft. But is Desmond Ridder the guy? Right now, he does not look like the guy. He has got to show some type of juice today. I mean, you know, he's very erratic throwing the ball. I don't know if that's going to go away. But since you're just in leading this offense, it has no bounce. And he has got to step up and show he's got some type of fire to get things going, because the drum beat to put in Taylor Heineke is growing a little bit louder in Atlanta.
Well, one of the ways to circumvent that would be if they really, instead of during the scripted period, they ask him to do a lot, meaning those first 20 plays, just run it. Just run the ball. You have Bijan Robinson. You have Tyler Algier. Heck, you may even have Cordero Patterson. We all know that these guys can make it happen in the run game. This is what they do best. In fact, in all of their comebacks in second halves, do you know what it's been that's helped them? Early down rushes. So perhaps start the game. Don't get all crazy in that script. Don't air it out. Don't ask Desmond Ridder to do anything. Get him, work that confidence up. Just the same as Mac Jones. You build confidence. Build it throughout the game. Start that scripted period by running the football.
Well, I mean, talking about running the football, it's a thing the Texans haven't done particularly well so far this year. And that's a thing that I kind of want to see from them today. As much as we've talked about C.J. Stroud and his wide receivers, guys like Dameon Pierce and Devin Singletary really haven't gotten going. And it's not all on them. Some of it has just been incredible bad injury luck up front. But the Texans expecting to get Laramie Tunsil and Titus Howard back, so that's going to help on that offensive line. And if this team wants to continue winning, at some point, they can't just have C.J. Stroud throwing the ball 30 to 40 times. They've got to get something going on the ground. This feels like a good week to kind of get that going.
Speaking of running backs getting it going, Travis Etienne into the end zone. The Jaguars are pulling away here from the Bills in London at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which means the Texans, can't believe I'm saying this, week 5, need a win today on the road in Atlanta to keep pace with those Jaguars who they have already beaten once on the road in Jacksonville. Yes, Houston is in the conversation here, week number 5. Football is fun, everybody. Time for Who Scores Now, presented by DraftKings Sportsbook, and we're going to look at the game in Minnesota. First and foremost, is Taylor Swift going to show up? I mean, that's really the issue. And if you want to do a same-game parlay as well with DraftKings, you could do one with Travis Kelce. Speaking of Taylor Swift there, and Alexander Madison and Justin Jefferson, and all of them with a same-game parlay here. Who scores? Chiefs and the Vikings. Who scores here? Who wants to go first?
I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm going to go with Cam Akers.
Cam Akers.
Cam Akers, look, he's got some nice yards per touch since he's got the ball up in Minnesota. Hopefully they get it to him in red zone area, scoring area. It gets into the end zone.
All right, Bengals, Cardinals, who scores, Cynthia?
Give me the sound, please, because I think this guy scores because he's asking for it.
We have sound?
4 games this season. Do you feel like you've had less time to get open and create space for yourself?
Nah, I'm open. I'm always excuse my profanity. I'm sorry.
Well, he said it. I didn't have to. So I actually think this is a good situation where Joe Burrow connects with Jamar Chase. We've got to see some of these defense. They have to happen at some point. Like, regression also works the other way. It doesn't always mean that when you're good, you're going to come down and be bad. It means that when things haven't gone your way, you also come back up to the median.
I'm with you. Nathaniel Hackett Bowl didn't get the juice we thought it would when we looked at it back in July, but here we are week 5. Marcus, who scores in that one? Jets and Broncos in Denver.
Brees Hall. Mostly because, according to the Jets coaching staff, the training wheels are off. There are no restrictions, no limitations on Brees Hall. He's running well, plus the Broncos defense has been awful all season long, so this feels like a big Brees Hall game.
And
It's like he better score.
Right, he
better.
He better.
But this is also, remember, last year at the Broncos is where he got hurt, so he needs to avenge. It's not revenge, it's avenge.
Okay.
I think.
All right.
I do math.
It's fine. I mean, I've heard it both ways, actually. And you know, in an unrelated story, I have to start Dalvin Cook in my fantasy lineup today because I have no better option. So there's that. And that is Who Scores, presented to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Everybody, don't forget, on DraftKings Sportsbook this season, new customers can bet $5 and pocket $200 in bonus bets instantly. Plus, all customers can get a no-sweat same-game parlay every day. Download the app and use the promo code GAME when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. The end zone is Travis Etienne's. He gets in said end zone for the second time today. And the Jaguars are pulling away.
Nope, Bills
from
just
the
scored.
Bills. Oh, the Bills just scored. Everybody, the Bills just
I think it was Josh
scored.
Allen on a run.
All right, Josh Allen's into the end zone here. I have awful eyes. I'm gonna stand up and look at.
Yep.
You can take the camera.
Yeah, 25-19.
25-19.
With 2:11.
2:11. It's NFL Game Day preview, everybody. This is Josh Allen lowering the shoulder and then getting the Allen push into the end zone. They went for 2. They didn't get the 2. They tried the onside kick. They didn't get it. Bills are out of timeouts. Jaguars trying to hang on and win in London again. Back-to-back wins. First team to play back-to-back games in London.
Is it an Allen wrench?
And Allen wrench, I see what you did there. I mean,
good dad
you know
jokes.
Allen wrenches
I love
are?
dad jokes.
I got the whole Allen wrench set at home. NFL Game Day preview. Marcus, Cynthia, Steve. My name is Andrew. Let's do some quick picks here, Steve. Starting with the Colts and the Titans. Titans actually go to London next week. All of us except me are taking the Titans. Why are you taking
The
Tennessee?
Titans played well last week, and this is just a type of game that they win. They haven't won 2 in a row this year. This is we're going to go back to that.
Okay, I kind of like the Colts in this game. Jonathan Taylor comes back, Anthony Richardson. It's a feel-good story. Panthers and the Lions. This game is in Detroit. Cynthia, we are all with your Lions here.
Let's go. Okay, look, last year, the Carolina Panthers ran all over the Lions. I think this is the time for the reverse engineering of that. David Montgomery is going to absolutely have a field day. And also, we looked at the recent injuries here, Jahmyr Gibbs and Noah Amon-Ra St. Brown. But remember, earlier in the week, like, a lot of Panthers were already ruled out. So it's not like they're just suddenly all hurt.
It is a tough one today for the New York Football Giants. On a short week after getting embarrassed and Daniel Jones getting beaten up on Monday night, Marcus, they are in Miami, and all of us are picking the Dolphins.
Yeah, I don't think that's a big surprise here. But for the Giants,
Okay, moving on. Yeah.
I do want to see if they can get Darren Waller going. I think that's sort of the big thing. They got to get that offense going, and Darren Waller's got to be a part of it.
All right, and if maybe that happens, and maybe he's not, in as the 6th offensive lineman trying to chip because that's all they can do to protect Daniel Jones, and maybe he gets going, and then maybe he can, and they can, pull off a win in Miami. Meantime, in Pittsburgh.
Obviously, Lamar Jackson has to be the most dangerous QB in the league, right?
He's heating up. Lamar gets the snap, throws it to the right, and the ball is caught by Andrews for a touchdown in the corner. Lamar's going to keep himself off the left side, cuts up the middle, and he has a touchdown. Lamar's going to dump it off to Andrews inside the 10, makes a move, and he gets into the end zone for a second touchdown on the day.
Snap it. Jackson shake and bait for the touchdown.
Lamar has his second rushing touchdown of the day. Ouch.
You are looking at Odell Beckham Jr., who is back for the Ravens. Oh, look, it wouldn't be a pregame social video without Odell Beckham Jr. going up for the one-handed catch. All the cool kids are doing it, including the originator. He is doing it. He and Marlon Humphrey are both active, so big injury news there. As the Ravens are trying to do something that no team has done since 1994, and that is in the first 5 weeks of any season, beat everyone in your division on the road. They beat the Bengals. They beat the Browns. Steve, now they try to beat the Steelers.
Just think doing that in the first 5 games of the season, and you get all those
games
home on the back end. Look, I think Pittsburgh, I know Kenny Pickett's nicked up, but I think Pittsburgh, their defense is going to be problematic for what the Ravens are trying to do, and that's because of the edges with T.J. Watt, Alex Highsmith coming off that groin injury. I think the pressure that they can form on the edges right there will be disruptive, again, for what Lamar Jackson likes to do in the run game, what they like to do overall in this scheme. Just wonder if Pittsburgh can score enough points to overcome things. But I do think these edge rushers are going to be very problematic for an offense that seems to be getting better and better.
The Steelers' offense, Marcus. I mean, there's the Calvin Austin deep shot. There's the deep shot to George Pickens. Have they made any other forward progress?
That's kind of it. I mean, and I know Matt Canada is very much under fire there. I mean, people are making jokes about him having a burner account on Twitter to defend himself or something like that. I have no idea. But
burner.
So can I go deeper on that one?
Please.
So people think like they looked at the email.
Yes.
That's not.
It could be. It could be literally anything.
Yes.
Right. It started with an M and it ended with an S somewhere in there. That was it. But they do have to figure out how to move the ball. I mean, the defense, as good as they are, they still have to score some points on offense. And whether it's Matt Canada, whether it's Kenny Pickett, whether it's Najee Harris in that running game, Jalen Warren, they've got to figure something out because T.J. Watt and those guys can't do it all alone. This is not the easiest matchup to try to do that in, but they have to show some signs of life as this team wants to get anywhere near a playoff berth this year.
Well, it's going to be harder considering I was looking at this secondary, and Kyle Hamilton just isn't getting enough love. If you watch last week's game, and remember, that was without Marlon Humphrey, who is back for this game, but Kyle Hamilton at the safety position, they have got this kid flying. He is literally everywhere. You watched him in coverage. You watched him blitzing. I'm like, where is this guy not? So he's had a really epic start to the season, especially considering all of the injuries that the Ravens teams has sustained. I think this is going to be another game where that defense advantage because of a guy like him.
I spoke to Kyle Hamilton actually on Thursday. I was sitting in for Rich because Rich is in London calling the Jaguars and the Bills here, so did Rich's show. Kyle Hamilton a couple of weeks ago had 3 sacks, right? And then last week he played a great game against the Browns. He told me that he had been lobbying if you're looking for a fantasy wideout, lobbying to play wide receiver.
You know what?
They had all the injuries. I told him last week was your big shot. I mean, they took Laquan Treadwell off a couch and put him on the field, but he didn't get in. He says he's good for one fade, like an end zone fade. Well, you, as an analytics person, would say most inefficient play in the red zone. But he says
I don't care. But it would be efficient with him because everyone would be like, what on earth are we doing? Although if they watched your interview, then the whole thing would be blown.
Exactly. Also, fun fact, Kyle Hamilton, 2 years younger than Notre Dame, and he went to Notre Dame, Notre Dame starting quarterback Sam Hartman. True story. 2 years younger, and he's in his second year in the NFL. There's a statement for you. All right, let's make some Sunday statements here. Steve with a Sunday statement, not a bold prediction. We're just repackaging and calling it a statement. Steve, what's yours?
Low-hanging fruit, but Lions defensive end Aiden Hutchinson, 3 sacks and 3 TFLs against the Carolina Panthers, who really cannot figure out what they are doing offensively, and he knows exactly what he's doing coming off the edge.
A well-rested Aiden Hutchinson as the Lions played Thursday last week in Lambeau. Cynthia will take the Lions and send it right to you for your
Yeah, so I think on Sunday Night Football, we've been talking about how this is like the Cowboys Super Bowl, and they want revenge. They need it. But you know what? Kyle Shanahan's just going to laugh at them and be like, haha, do you think that's funny? I'm going to outsmart you. You know, I am Kyle Shanahan. I'm going to pretend that I don't even know if I'm going to be here on Sunday. He has said stuff like this. However, he knows where he's going to be Sunday, and he knows where he's going to be Sunday night after the game, celebrating, because for whatever it is, he has like a little like crystal ball, and he figures out like where all of the defensive players are going to be. He's like, just run around him there. He's the most open team, the most yak, the most yards after the other yak, yards after contact, yards after the catch, because he just already he inceptions it.
The whole Inception, great one. One of my favorites of all time, by the way. We could have a whole Christopher Nolan, which is his best film. Traeger did that.
Could.
Traeger did that with Aaron Rodgers. It made no sense. Remember that? Real quick. Earlier this week, actually Friday, so technically last week, he said, yeah, Randy Gregory's going to go back to Denver. He was here in the building. He's going to get his stuff, and then he's going to come back. He's going to be back in the building Monday. They said, well, is he going to play this week? And he goes, I'm not going to say that. You should say he's flying back. So that's your whole thing about I don't even know where we are right now.
He's kind of a lying liar who lies. Like
lying liar who lies.
He says only what he has to say and nothing more. And if he's not, he's like, I don't know.
Hat tip to Game Day Morning producer Andy Gregg for a lying liar who lies. Marcus Grant, Sunday statement.
I think the Jets win today against the Denver Broncos, and it will be Zach Wilson's fault. It's been the other way, right? He's been blamed for all of the negative things that have happened, even some of them that aren't really you can pin on him. But I think we saw him sort of turn a corner last week against the Kansas City Chiefs. As long as they can keep him in rhythm, on schedule, getting the ball out quick, I think he can move the ball against this Broncos defense, and I do think having Aaron Rodgers in his year has shown a little bit of progress there. So as much as he has been maligned and sort of beaten up publicly, I think this is a week for Zach Wilson to kind of show why the Jets took that chance on him a couple years ago.
Wow, you are going statement time for Zach
I am.
Wilson.
There's no way this could come back to life.
The third quarter Sunday night just made you a believer. My Sunday statement, Joe Burrow said it is a must-win today. Beg your pardon. A must-win today. Wow, I'm getting choked up. I'm so excited about Joe Burrow throwing 3 touchdowns today, and the Bengals get back on track. I can't even handle it. That's how excited I am. Joe Burrow, 3 touchdowns today, and the Bengals get their must-win. He said it. He said it.
He said it, not you.
No, I didn't say it.
You didn't say it.
All right, we're coming up on roughly 5 minutes until kickoff here for the 6 early games. There is a game that is just wrapping up now. It is a final in London. Jaguars, the very first team to play consecutive weeks in London. How about this catch back in the end zone by Zay Jones?
Ooh, welcome back, Zay Jones.
I mean, he had to elevate to go get it. The Jaguars on that drive spread the ball all over the field. It was a clinic on how they worked the ball offensively.
And then a penalty. They went for 2, made it 8-0, eventually 11-0. Eventually the Bills get back into it here with the Stephon Diggs touchdown in the final minute there of the second quarter. The Bills lost Matt Milano in the first half. That was devastating. Travis Etienne gets in the end zone. He scored a couple of times here. This made it an 11-7 game, a 17-7 game. Fast forward to the fourth quarter, now 18-7. Josh Allen with a hand cannon there with the flag. Gabe Davis, 19-yard score. And Buffalo's making a game out of this with 4 minutes to go. 18-13. Can the Jags put it away? I mentioned Etienne got in the end zone twice. Here's the second one.
That's on speed. And you know what? French class that I used to take in high school and college.
At Milano's high school.
Yes, he's going to take the shuttle to Paris after the game. Maybe he did during the week. I have no idea. As mentioned, the Jaguars had some time there during the week. 25-13, 2.5 to go. Bills get the ball back. Allen, deep shot. Gabe Davis inside the 5. Got the toes down, and then right before the 2-minute warning, Josh Allen.
Bang.
Allen wrenching his way into the end zone. We've got a game, kids. 25-20 there with the extra point. Bills get the ball back. Bills backed all the way up. Bills need a long drive. Oh, boy.
What was that?
I mean, you got to try.
Help. Stephon Diggs with the extra effort play. Look at the clock. At that point, it was pure desperation. They weren't marching the length of the field. They needed the touchdown. They're not going to get the touchdown. Trayvon Walker comes up with said football. That is a great one to take on the plane back home. You could use it as a pillow if you're not in first class as a second-year player. Trayvon Walker gets the Doug Peterson clap there, and the Jaguars, everyone, get back-to-back wins there in London. It's a tough one here for the Bills. A lot of injuries in this game, and this team came in scoring, not scoring 28 points a game, but Cynthia averaging 28 points margin of victory since that Week 1 loss to the Jets.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, we were talking about this before. Gerald McCoy pointed it out, and he said that they got there 50 hours before the game kicked. So that was an interesting note that
they came in Friday morning. They took the red-eye Thursday night. Jaguars were there the whole week.
Right. I don't know, and now you see some injury. I don't know. The whole thing, we're gonna dissect this all week, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm going to go to Jacksonville because offensively, they seem to be hitting their stride. What was your big thing? Why isn't Calvin really being consistently involved? They got him consistently involved. They got Etienne involved. Zay Jones coming back, getting them involved. They spread the ball all over the place. They kind of went horizontally early on, and that led to some big plays vertically. If this offense starts rolling like what we saw today against a very good but injury-decimated defense, the Jacksonville team we thought we were going to see from the beginning, Marcus, might have finally arrived.
They might have arrived. And give them credit defensively, too, because they really stymied Josh Allen in that offense in the first half. I think the Bills had punted something like 7 times total in the first 4 games. They punted 4 or 5 times in the first half alone. So credit that defense for really kind of frustrating them. I know the Bills kind of got loose a little bit later, but that's really what kept the Jags in until their offense could finally get rolling, too.
Looking at the tablet here, Travis Etienne, 26 for $136 and a couple of scores. Etienne through the air had 4 for 48. Calvin Ridley, as mentioned, had his first big bust-out game since Week 1. He had 7 for 122, and Trevor Lawrence goes over 300 for 315. Josh Allen, 359, but in a loss. A lot of that comeback yardage there in the fourth quarter. So the Jaguars got another win. They head back home. Buffalo heads back home as a loser, but we stay in London, we collectively as a league, for another game coming up, everybody. For Marcus, for Cynthia, for Steve, my name is Andrew, telling you that Sunday Morning Football is back again next week. NFL Network, NFL Plus, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, Lamar Jackson and the Ravens, Derrick Henry and the Titans. You could rise, shine, and watch a full day of football. Sunday, October 15th, 9:30 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus. This show is also back on the NFL channel.
Shotgun. Fake the handoff. Jackson's got a huge hole. Lamar Jackson dances his way into Pittsburgh territory. And he's down at the 40. Cole Holcomb eventually gets to him. 27-yard rip for Jackson.
And look at what Baltimore does with this. They make sure that they give the Steelers a spread out look. And then with the ball fake, they buy it totally. No one on Lamar Jackson. Alex Highsmith crashed down to try and get to the ball carrier. Great fake. And that's understandable. What's not understandable is that there's no one on Lamar.
Offense at the receiver position.
Second down and 5. Stroud, quick pitch and catch. That's a first down inside the 30. Dalton Schultz, the tight end in his first year with Houston after 5 seasons with the Cowboys.
I love the eyes of C.J. Stroud. Knows where he wants to go. He looks at the middle linebacker. He opens his hip the opposite way. Guess what? I'm coming back to the other side.
That's his first sack of the season. And the defense holds. They lose 9, pushing them back to the 46. And that means out of any kind of field goal try, and the punting unit out there for New Orleans.
Keep an eye on Bentley right here. The Patriots blitz, the 3rd most in the NFL. That time going right through the A-gap as a quarter.
Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Appendectomy, huge news for this offense. 3rd and short, Tannehill rolls out, throws across his body, completes. That's Wesco. And a big gain on 3rd and short to move the sticks. They pick up 21 through the air.
Well, initially they're trying to get Spears out of the backfield, and then watch Wesco. He's just going to hide right in here and then come out late. So he's blocking, and then nobody picks him up. Everybody tries to go with Tannehill, so that's a really nice job by Tannehill. Seeing that Spears.
Here, making the handoff and a quick pitch and catch. And a nice move out across the 35-yard line goes Janu Smith. 7th-year tight end who leads the Falcons in receiving yards, gets 12 right there.
Love this. Just block on the edge right here and then release easy off the play action, off the run action, and then a nice little move there by Smith. That's how you get the offense kick-started. Use that run game to set up.
From the 41, 2nd down and 4. Gets it into the hands of Waddle for a 1st down and more. Waddle finally chased down inside the 40-yard line of the Giants by Xavier McKinney. Pick up with 20.
Yeah, Jalen Waddle, he's going to catch this screen. If you notice how Mike McDaniel is attacking this Giants defense, everything has been outside the numbers. They're getting screens, fly sweeps, using all of that speed. You got to try to chase them down horizontally while you're doing it.
Second and goal, 2-yard line. Tagovailoa rolling to his left, throws, end zone, touchdown, Jalen Waddle.
And this is usually where Tua is not his best, when the pressure is coming and forcing him out of the pocket. Sometimes he makes poor decisions, but here makes a very good decision, puts it high and away where only Jalen Waddle.
is able to complete it, pick up the first, and now here's Robinson. And Robinson, he has so much make-you-miss ability, and a nice carry there and a gain of 12.
Love it. Lead with the fullback. Let Robinson get between the tackle. You over.
Good size, solid 220 pounds. They're going to the air here. Nice throw inside the 10. Kyle Pitts just celebrated his birthday 2 days ago, and he celebrates right there with a 16-yard catch.
Speed deal.
A pretty good start here for Desmond Ridder. He's going to keep this. He's got the edge, and he's got the Falcons touchdown. A 7-yard run by Desmond Ridder.
Wow, they're just pulling out all the stops right here. Desmond Ridder, watch right here with Mac Hollins coming across. Now remember, last week they got a little dust up on the sideline, right? Now you're lead blocking out on the edge, on Ward, leading your quarterback, and then it's not dusting up. It's all about celebrating between the two.
David Montgomery, the back. Bouncing outside, cut down the sideline, goes Montgomery. He's going to go in for a Lions touchdown. 42 yards. Coming off a 3-touchdown game, starting out rather well here. My freedom.
Inside the 20 this season. Aguilar the motion man. Now Justice Hill is in, brings a different dimension. Hill breaks to the clear for the touchdown. Ravens on the board first. And they're doing it on the ground and through the air. Good block from Aguilar to help spring Hill.
And look at how the blocking was at the line of scrimmage. Ricard 42, Simpson 76. They blocked down to their...
The blitz is on. Young gets rid of it. Catch made for the first down, and it's the veteran Adam Thielen. Kirby Joseph back after missing the last 2 games on coverage.
Really nice job by Chuba Hubbard. He's got a cross formation, not real easy, and pick up the blitz. Gives Bryce Young enough time to get that ball out.
Thielen came in as the leading. Franklin with a takeaway.
I tell you what, this guy is athletic, a defensive lineman, and I have seen in some time with his ball skills. I mean, it's so impressive to watch what he does. Watch this move. He's going to work against Ian Thomas. Watch this interception. He's not even in front. One-hand stab, pulls it back to the body.
What a difference maker he has been since taken as the #2 overall pick.
And beneath the 30-yard line, Jones up, hit by Granderson, intercepted on the ricochet. That's Matthew for 6. It's a pick 6. 26-yard return, but inside Carl Granderson made it a messy pocket, whacked the quarterback, and the ricochet goes right to the veteran Tyrann Mathieu.
Well, and this goes back to Mac Jones a week ago saying, sometimes I try and do too much. I try saving the play and I don't need to. It's okay to take a sack or throw it away. This time stepping up in the pocket. There's nowhere for him to step up in the pocket as he's trying to dump it down.
First quarter scoring team. And to it, touchdown, Sam Laporta from Jared Goff.
One of the things you have to do is contain Brian Burns. And that's Josh Reynolds, a wide receiver, coming down, pushing him, washing him past the pocket. That also
send it back out to Spiro, Adam, and Amanda.
Uh-oh. Here's a breakaway. Moss off to the races. Moss to the house. 56-yard sprint by Moss.
Well, here it is, this block. And now Shire cannot get over the top. Just excellent job by Moss hitting the open gap, and there's no yards after contact here. This is just run straight through the wide open hole and take it to the house. Very nicely done up front by the Colts.
Chris Wesseling podcast studio. It's Around the NFL.
I like this game.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, the Browns
we all
are
know.
in. The Browns are
Well,
in
the
it.
Falcons defense kind of looks interesting right now.
He hasn't done anything in his career yet, Greg. Let's not act like he's done anything in his career yet.
I know the Titans are a good run defense, but Mixon has been looking a few years younger.
And Greg is looking. He's searching.
I'm about to give up.
Don't they have like an index or a table?
I don't remember.
You look like you're really trying hard.
Crazy.
Laws, the former running back with Buffalo, 3rd and 7. Blocked by Lowe. Now they leak. Here's the throw. Caught. Douglas.
Well,
and the coverage on the play by Lattimore. Demario Douglas makes the grab near the 48. Flag is there. Pick up a 24 as it stands.
Watch the hit here. Goes to the head. The forearm to the head. That's what the penalty is. Lattimore, watch that right forearm goes right across
After
the face
the play
mask.
was over. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Defense number 23.
You called it, Trent.
Will be added.
From the 43, here's Achane. Loses the football, and the Giants have recovered. Giants came into this game without a takeaway over their first 4 games. There's the strip by McKinney, and the recovery.
from May until now has been exponential.
Second down and 8, and there's another great pass to an open Nico Collins. Third-year man who's coming off a great game against Pittsburgh and has really kind of given them a solid threat out wide.
Yeah, and I love it. Just a two-man game. That's the same two-man game they ran in the middle of the football field. C.J. Stroud just watching low to high. If they jump the low, throw the deeper route, that's perfect quarterbacking. And look at that money.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Movie 6. DJ, Bucky, and our good friend Rhett.
And so you're looking at this defense, you're like, man, they lose these talented players, but they appear to have guys in place.
I actually ended up with both of them in my fantasy team, but I won't waste everybody's time talking about my fantasy team as Rhett just did.
I'm telling you, if the best receiver in college football in the last decade does not get 10 targets minimum every game, something is wrong.
It is a loaded podcast we have coming your way. We're going to have more Move to 6 than you've ever had in your life.
Rushing 4.
6 in the secondary, 3rd and 11. Here goes Carr. Nice catch downfield. Thomas gets it. And he was working on Jalen Mills. Leaping high. Catch at the 39. It's a pickup of 26 through the air for Carr and the Saints.
And the pocket is what allowed this to happen. With Derek Carr stepping up, sliding over, buying time, you see that middle zone coverage step up on the underneath receiver, Taysom Hill. That allows Thomas to get the...
On the move, the tight end.
Jackson tosses. Dropped by Bateman. A sure touchdown. And now the Ravens have to settle for a field goal attempt.
And that's what happens when you're not available to practice all the time, when you're coming off of injury. you're trying to make more of a play than what's there. Your timing's off, and you really want to contribute. Rashad Bateman has had his share of injury issues, hadn't been able to be on the field, and he has a chance to contribute big. And he missed.
To NFL Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Slicing for 6. 13-0 New Orleans. And their first touchdown in their last 20 drives. With big plays to Thomas, through the air for 26, and Shaheed for 25.
Great job of blocking on the right-hand side. It's just going on, just power. We talked about the power on the last play to the left side. This time to the right. One-on-one at the point of attack. Kamara lowers his shoulder and gets in. Excellent job up front by that O-line.
And history, his 70.
Seen Jonathan Taylor only 1 snap so far. It was a run for 3 yards. Richardson on 3rd and long. Protected, puts some air under it, up the far side. It is caught. Josh Downs, leaping catch. You look at what makes him special, the anticipation throws by Richardson.
Yeah, and this right here, you're going to see Fulton.
56-20 in his first half. 2nd and 10 for Pittsburgh. Pickett in the pocket, lofts it sideline, handled by Pickens. Clean catch and a first down. He just attacks the ball, 21 yards on the reception.
Remember what Kenny Pickett told us in our meeting, if he sees one-on-one, the ball's got to get to number 14.
On 2nd down, Tua steps up, and now he throws. It's complete for a first down. Tyreek Hill had his helmet knocked off at the end of the play. New set of downs for the Dolphins.
What I love about Tua is how he naturally steps up in the pocket. The pressure is coming, and he goes, slips right underneath, and instead of running, looks for his main man, Tyreek Hill, getting the first down. Nice job. Nice way of extending the drive, extending the down, and I love quarterbacks who step up in the pocket because you have guys running free and it's an easy throw.
Gain of 80. From the 24, on first down, a big hole for Achane, still going, down the sideline. Devon Achane will take it all the way, 76 yards for a Dolphins touchdown.
My goodness. They always say speed kills. Look at the hole that Devon Achane gets to run through. There is no chance that his safety is going to be able to make a play on him. The fastest 40 for an offensive player.
Touchdown! Bryce Young to Tommy Tremble. The Panthers are on the board.
That's a nice job by Tommy Tremble there. Just does a good job of kind of getting that release. Watch as he works against Jack Campbell. Shows a little bit of run blocking, throws him to the side. Now he's inside, leveraged, easy throwing lane for Bryce Young.
That drive started at their own 25-yard line. Even had Andy.
You're not getting it hit. That doesn't re-injure.
Second and goal. Carr to the end zone. Touchdown. That's caught by Olave. They had Duggar back there, 20-0. Saints on top, and some boos beginning to cascade down. Another red zone score by Carr and his offense for New Orleans.
He's going to be lined up on the left. Watch, he works like he's going to work the back line, and then he pivots back out. Great protection once again for Carr to have the time for that route to develop. Just finding that hole.
Already 100 yards on the ground for Baltimore. 2nd and 10. Jackson, dump off. Hill. Beautiful cut, loses the ball. The fumble by Hill, the recovery by Pittsburgh. Knocked out by Ogunjobi. Casey there to scoop it up.
Rolling on the field with the fumble, recovered by the defense.
The punch out. Ogunjobi, the Steelers fans waiting for some kind of splash play, and they get it on defense.
unofficial touchdown. Flag down. Strong arms it. And what a grab! And there he is, Josh Reynolds.
You get a free play because of the penalty. You might as well go back and see if you can get Josh Reynolds into a better frame of mind. Again, another really nice ball.
Offside, defense, number 97. That penalty declined. The play results in a first down.
You know, by Jared Goff, they've got coverage underneath. He's going to get it right over the top. He knows he's got a free play in that situation.
Picked up 27. Jared Goff has a string coming in here. 11 straight games with a passer rating of 85 or higher. That's it.
Jones from the shotgun, third down. Pass is caught, and it's a first down inside the 25-yard line. Darren Waller again, that's his fourth reception of this first half.
Darren Waller getting him involved. As soon as they see off man, he converts right back inside. And he literally looks like a wide receiver.
Gives him the football at the 25-yard line. Richardson's going to bounce it outside. And that is Anthony Richardson's second rush of the day. Boy, Richardson's hurt. Oh, boy. Could hear him mouth the word shoulder to the athletic trainer.
I mean, I think, Sean, it's just kind of the way he fell on his shoulder. Landry was chasing him from behind. And then he just...
So Gardner Minshew starts to get that right arm warmed up, and we'll step aside.
on the 37-yard line. It's Sanders. And maybe the ball's out as he got to the 39. There's a scramble for it. The Lions have it. Will Harris with the fumble recovery.
Ruling on the field, the fumble recovered by Detroit.
Second takeaway for Detroit.
Now let's take a look and see what happens once he gets into that pile. Oh, it's out early. Holy cow. There it is right there.
Follow the bouncing ball. Goes through the hands of one of the Lions. Benito Jones actually forced the fumble. That's what it looked like. And Will Harris was able to scoop it after Jerry Jacobs missed us.
Anthony Richardson. We'll get you updated as quickly as we can. Minshew steps up in the pocket, fires a strike, Downs off to the races. And the rookie putting his imprint on this game quickly. Minshew with another delivery. They pick up 25. And that'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Boy, Minshew not wasting any time as he gets it to his speedster, Josh Downs on CBS.
It certainly is. First down at 15 following the penalty. Tua swings it out.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of fast, how about Tyreek Hill? Hill inside the 20 and then finally chased down. Wow. 64 yards.
There's Tyreek Hill in a little squat position. You kind of see him, you kind of don't. Goes on that flexed out motion, and as soon as he cuts back, he is out the gate. Now the problem is, you say, well, take the right angle to pursue. He's
takes a break. Goff to throw. High. End zone. Is the catch. Inbounds. It is! Josh Reynolds with a Lions touchdown. We're going to check his feet. He went up and got it.
Jackson on the move. Stop. Throw. Hits the open man at the 35. Zay Flowers. First down, Baltimore. Lamar Jackson waits for the last possible moment. 29 yards on the pass play.
Right from the beginning, Zay Flowers was running down the middle of the field, and a really nice job by the rookie out of Boston College to recognize his quarterback in trouble, break off his route, and then put himself in his sight lines. Find some open space against the defense, find the dead area, and present his number right back to his quarterback. He sees that 4 in the middle of the field. He sees open space around him. Jackson.
good job against DK Metcalf. I know he gave up 1 touchdown.
On 3rd and goal to the end zone, picked off. Oh, the deflection. Giants with their second takeaway. It's Pinnock. Jason Pinnock, 102 yards for the Giants' first touchdown in the first half. This season, it comes from their defense.
What a way for the Giants defense to respond.
There the Giants capitalize. The deflection by Okereke, and then Jason Pinnock takes it all the way back.
We talk about speed. That's 102 yards. And he had some fast guys coming after him, right? Tyreek Hill is coming after him. He had some blazing speed. Jalen Waddle, he gets hit. I love the captain, Okereke, staying with the play, and Pinnock capitalizing on it. Brings the Giants right back into this game, only down 4, and the defense really stepping up.
Pinnock's first NFL.
Chuba Hubbard in the backfield. Throw is intercepted. Taken away at the 40-yard line by Jerry Jacobs, his 3rd pick of the season.
We talked about Emmanuel Mosley going out, but when you got a guy like Jerry Jacobs to take that spot,
Jacobs has played well. Emmanuel Mosley got some playing time before being injured. Back to Jared Goff, wide open. He's going to take it into the end zone, and that's a Lions touchdown. A little trickery, but that's 2 for Sam Laporta today.
I love the mentality. I mean, it's very similar to Josh Reynolds. Sell it, take your time, be patient, now go. And you are on the top of Jeremy Chin.
And Jared Goff, a 3-touchdown game. He's throwing, as they sell it, he's throwing like a rich man's Matt Ryan.
Jackson sends Hill to the other side. They're going to snap it. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Jackson fires and nobody there. And the decision backfires for Baltimore. It would have been a makeable kick for Justin Tucker. And the Ravens come up empty.
I understand the going for it because that's their personality, but watch. As they're going, they had shifted Justice Hill from one side to the other. They should have called timeout right there because they weren't really ready at that point. At that point, they were a little bit discombobulated. Justice Hill had started on the right side of him. He had to move him to the left side, and they weren't quite set to run that play.
Up to the line of scrimmage. Minshew, they do snap it. Turns, fires, incomplete. Granson was open. Minshew underthrew the pass. And the Colts come up empty.
Yeah, I think that, well, you had Murphy Bunting coming off the edge, and then Landry. And my question, was he able to get his hands on the football? Excellent reaction. No, it's just the pressure by Murphy Bunting coming off the edge. and Minshew couldn't put anything on it.
A little bit of a wobble on the pass. Awkward looking delivery by Minshew.
To me,
on that last series, the really aggressive play calling by Ben Johnson to take that shot right after a takeaway.
Young catch made by Thielen inside the 30. It's still going down to the 24-yard line of the Lions. What a catch and carry. Last 6 targets, 6 catches. When you
be able to use it after this. Third down.
Third down, 14. Here they come. Granderson gets them. Another sack. Granderson disrupts it again. Third good defensive play for him in this first half. And the sack is back to the 42, and the Saints will take a timeout. 2 sacks on this drive, one by Jordan, that one by Carl Granderson.
Timeout. When you're working off the edges like that, so we saw that time Granderson coming off of the left side.
surveys the scene. The end zone. Touchdown. Zay Jones goes up to get it. 9-play drive capped off by this 6-yard snag by number 7. Break the huddle quickly. Etienne with the flip. And he walks right in. 3 for 3 on 3rd down. And then now a touchdown. Stephon Diggs.
One-on-one, missed the jam. And just a laser in between the 1 and the 4.
Trevor Lawrence. Hit, falls out, and recovered. A.J. Epinesa doing it all. .com. 1st and 10 from the 10. A play fake from Josh Allen. Who's open? That would be Stephon Diggs who's open.
Took a long time to develop, but the safety on the right-hand side jumps the corner route. Little slide to his right and a big throw down.
3rd and 11. Tries to escape and come out. The ball is loose again. Ball is loose, and the Bills get on it. Tyrell Dodson recovers. How much better will I broadcast? 3rd and 15. Allen hangs in there, throws deep to Diggs. Jump ball. And Darius Williams comes down with it. He's being ruled down where he caught it. Oh boy, the high point battle won by the Jaguars. As flags are down, as it seems Epinesa got a jump. If so, this is a free play. Lawrence to Etienne. Etienne gaining the edge, and he walks it in. And here's Allen. Well, we'll do it again. Flags are down. Well, let's do it again. For the 4th straight game, Gabe Davis with a touchdown.
You'll see it here. Great job by Josh Allen. You see the defender's back to you. You know he can't see the football. You throw it at the back shoulder.
Tottenham crowd in full throat. Lawrence flings it up for Ridley. And he's got it. Calvin Ridley, what a throw and catch.
That's why you go out and get Calvin Ridley. The inside fade just beats the pressure, but a perfect throw over.
Here's Etienne up the middle. Etienne is free. Etienne. Touchdown.
They hadn't had much success up the middle. Couldn't see who the body was that came free there, but he made a nice move.
Oh, goodness. Josh Allen to his right. Loads of room in front of him, but he goes for Davis, who gets it. Both feet down, and it's caught. Clock stops. 2:23 to go.
I'll say it again. Big play, Gabe. 2 plays all the way down inside the 10. Well done by number 13.
Allen and the Bills need a score and a 2-point conversion to keep this in the realm of hope. Allen himself stopped right at the goal line, and he shoved past it for the touchdown. Been just 4 plays, Kurt.
One right there, little RPO, fake the run, look to throw the sweep, and then just take it yourself, and a little help from your big fellas.
The 30-yard line is what he told me once upon a time. Here's Allen from his end zone. And over the middle. Oh, a little hook and ladder. The ball's loose. And Jacksonville recovers it. And it's Trayvon Walker. Last year's 1st overall pick. Wrapping it up. Out there in the left coast. As the knee is taken. And Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars. What a win over Buffalo, which came in red hot, winning 3 in a row.
From the 41, second down and 4. Gets it into the hands of Waddle for a first down and more. Waddle finally chased down. Second and goal, 2-yard line. Tagovailoa rolling to his left, throws, end zone, touchdown. Jalen Waddle. On second down, Tua steps up, and now he throws. It's complete for a first down. Tyreek Hill had his helmet knocked off at the end of the play. From the 24, on first down, a big hole for Achane, still going down the sideline. Devon Achane will take it all the way.
When you get 7 touchdowns in a season, I asked Achane that pregame, and he said, I kept the first 2, but he really gave a lot of credit to Raheem Morris. As you just mentioned, Vilma, this guy has been next to his...
Did a pretty good job against DK Metcalf. I know he gave up 1 touchdown.
On third and goal to the end zone, picked off. Oh, the deflection. Giants with their second takeaway. It's Pinnock. Jason Pinnock, 102 yards for the Giants' first touchdown in the first half. This season, it comes from their defense.
Hill is coming after him. He has some blazing speed. Jalen Waddle, he gets hit. I love the captain, Okereke, staying with the play, and Pinnock capitalizing on it, brings the Giants right back.
Colts. So fresh set of downs, they fake to Henry. Tannehill has all day to throw to the air, back to Hopkins. And Hopkins spins his way inside the Indianapolis 20. Boy, he has stabilized this wide receiving core, really starting to get comfortable in this offense as they pick up 36.
This is a hard play to run, okay, if you don't have the protection. This is a long developing play. Starts up front with protection. This is a 2-man route, and then beautiful throw. Tannehill just throws that right behind the ear of Zaire.
Tennessee's in business, trying to retake the lead. Little end-around action. Spears into some open daylight. Spears inside the 5, and he's in. Touchdown. Boy, the electricity in this kid's game is something to watch. 19 yards, and Tennessee retakes the lead.
All right, check it out. You're going to see Chris Hubbard. Look at the downfield blocking, but really Hubbard, he's the one that leads the way. And look, this is almost exactly like their first scoring drive last week.
trying to get something going with that offensive line.
Bobbled, fumble. Cameron Jordan vacuums it in. Another New England turnover. On the pitch to Stevenson.
Kevin, it's been that kind of day. They lined up like it's going to be the push, right? The quarterback push right up the middle. That's the way they line it up. But instead, they just try and surprise and do a quick pitch to the outside to Stevenson, and he has a lead blocker and only one defender. It was going to be a huge gain. Definitely a first down, and maybe even taking it the distance. Hits him in the backhand. He's not able to haul it in.
Welcome to Game Day View. Patrick Claybon here with my pals Greg Rosenthal and Cynthia Freeland.
Micah Parsons is the best pure edge rusher I've seen come into the league.
Jalen Ramsey's not playing. This is an opponent that they're very familiar with. So I expect big things from Mac Jones.
I think the Ravens win in a close one by 1 point. Just one, which is math that I could do.
Hey, that NFC North defense looked pretty darn good last night.
Josh, you're breaking Cynthia's heart. You were her MVP pick, but there's still...
I'm not worried. I'm not worried, bro.
Consecutive plays. You had the interception return for a touchdown in the middle. Now going deep to the far side, caught. It's Hill. Touchdown. 69 yards. How about this celebration?
This is great. He's trying to give the ball to somebody else. That fan was having none of it. He wanted the football. But as soon as I talk about the zone coverage, Wink goes right back to look like zero man. There was no safety help for Cordell Flott, and he goes right over the top of him.
Result of the play is a touchdown. After the score, taunting by the offense, number 10. New York has elected to enforce that 15-yard penalty on the kickoff.
So the excessive celebration by Hill, taunting. He is flagged.
He was trying to give it to his mom, it looks like, and the fan, look, oh, she is not happy about that. Okay, now she
this offense last couple of years. Minshew gives. Moss still on his feet. He's in. And Indianapolis punches back. Boy, the Colts needed a drive, and Minshew leads them down the field.
Spiro, I tell you what, today, the combination of Quentin Nelson, Ryan Kelly, and Will Fries, they're having an excellent day today. They just look at the push, and again, not a clean look for Moss, but that's kind of been...
The NFL Report, where we're going to dissect the biggest storylines across the NFL.
Wow, Jane, I thought we said replace a legacy quarterback. I thought you were going to drop a Mitch Trubisky in there, but you didn't do that.
With the image of Nick Bosa having a beer belly is like something I don't think any of us could even, we couldn't even draw a cartoon of, because this guy is absolute Superman.
You went into pretty much every Hall of Fame this summer. I think it was high school, college, Sun Belt, the NFL. Do you have a favorite?
This time there is a hole for Bijan Robinson. There's a little Allen Iverson cut to the outside, and he picks up the first down for Atlanta.
My goodness, can you imagine being out in space with that guy coming at you? I mean, look at this, man. Put yourself in the shoes right here. You got to make the tackle. No, you don't. You ain't gonna make it. Sorry. I mean, you better hope for the cavalry right there if you're Nelson, because that dude is shit.
They dig to the bottom of the pile. We have not had a turnover yet today. Houston feels confident. They do signal first turnover of the game, as the Texans will have it in Falcon territory.
You watch. Perriman comes right there and he actually knocks Davis, 94, into Bijan. So I think you're not prepared if you're Bijan. You're looking at other players right here and watch 94 come in there, put the shoulder pad right on the ball.
And then Dylan Horton, rookie out of TCU, jumped on it. D'Amico Ryans, the old linebacker, was able to knock a few balls free from running backs back in.
Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus. Let's go! For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Bryce Young completes to Thielen, and he's going to get a first down. Let's check it down on the field again with Pam.
Well, an update on Chandler Zavala. There is...
A rare third down play for the Dolphins.
Oh, my goodness.
The third Giants takeaway. You were just talking about him. Bobby Okereke comes up with the interception. Okereke's first pick as a member of the New York Giants.
And Okereke had his best game last week, and you see him really coming on for this Giants defense. Okereke right here, and Jalen Waddle is going to come across as a shallow crosser. And Tua, that's poor. That is poor quarterback play. Tua just naturally assumed that Jalen Waddle was going to be there, be the only person there. You cannot flick the ball late and high and slow the way he did. The times that Tua gets in trouble is when he's going to his third, fourth read, trying to adjust his
they've struggled so far today.
Second down and 10. Ritter unloads and throws a really nice ball complete inside the 40. Able to find his other tight end. This time it's Pitts.
Pitts just going to work back inside, go up the football field, let Drake London clear it out right there, and then just find that soft spot in the zone.
But really big credit to Ryan Kelly, Quentin Nelson, and Will Fries.
Minshew taking over for Anthony Richardson, throws a perfect ball. Pittman on the catch. They pick up 27.
Now look at how Pittman, look at how he just turns around. Is that Fulton? Look at how he turns him around at the top of the route. You've got to expect on a reduced split. What does that mean when you get a tight split? That he's going to run an out route. And so you've got to...
today.
He's looking to throw it again. And he completes another one. Oh, the ball coughed up. And the Texans have it. Jalen Petrie with a recovery. And back to the 30 before it's the quarterback Ritter who brings him down. So we did not have any turnovers in the first half, but a couple here in the third quarter as things get a little spicier in Atlanta. And the Texans have the ball back.
Games. Matching the 2000 Rams. They won the Super Bowl the prior season. Here's Mostert. First down and more. Finally upended at the 20-yard line by Pinnock. Mostert picks up 23.
So don't get fooled by Mostert and Achane thinking that they only can run outside. You have to make the tackle. That's Dane Belton, number 24 for the Giants. You're right in the hole. Make the play. You don't make the play, these fast guys are going to be out the gate for another explosive play.
All right, it's a new year. Welcome to the Power Rankings. That crown this year has been handed from Dan Hanzus, not here, to Eric Edholm. Eric, obviously, it's your job to defend all of these, and there's no easy way to do this.
Jets pinned all their hopes on Rodgers. They've got a banner defense.
I think it's hard to accept for me that the Jets are now the 9th best team in football with Zach Wilson at quarterback.
The 1st and 10 from the 10 with the fake and a block by Stevenson and time to throw. Bobble deflected, and Warner, the linebacker, will vacuum in another turnover. So Montgomery could not hold on to it, and Warner was right there coming up with the pick. It's another turnover, the 3rd today by the New England Patriots.
Well, it's the hit that knocks the ball up in the air. Howden comes from behind and watch the contact. Montgomery has the ball in his hand. He's going to turn, but right there, the shoulder is what flips the ball up into the air, and the Saints, because of their hustle, in position.
Second and goal. Mostert. He's in. Touchdown.
All about between the tackles, give a credit to the offensive line, man on man. Raheem Mostert, no fair dodging. Boom, get out of my way, Xavier McKinney.
Some work to do after the catch, but Drake London with a spin move to pick up the first down for Atlanta.
Just running the quick out there if you're London right here on the edge. Get the out, but look at him give ground right here. Now it's nice spin move. Great effort. by Drake London. He's a big cat, too. You know, he's about 210, 215.
Should be really good field position for this Steelers team.
Jordan Stout is standing at his own goal line. Ott snaps it. And it's blocked! Pittsburgh blocks it! The ball goes through the back of the end zone. The question, was it recovered prior? Killebrew gets there.
I think they're going to call safety here.
They will.
That the ball was not recovered inbounds in the end zone. Therefore, it is a safety.
And Rodney Williams was this close.
Just came up from the practice squad, elevated this week with the injury to Pat Freiermuth. Williams, a wide receiver turned tight end at Tennessee. Martin almost comes up with it, but Miles Killebrew, the special teams captain, with a big play on a stunt coming up the middle and blocking the punt by Jordan Stout. Almost gave Pittsburgh the potential for a tie game. Look at Killebrew right there, takes it right off of his foot. And then there goes Rodney Williams, as you described, catching it, but he doesn't come down in the end zone. Look at the hustle by Williams now after the tremendous effort by Killebrew. That close to Pittsburgh kicking for a tie. But they do get the ball back on the safety after the free kick. That was well schemed and well executed. Danny Smith's special teams unit had that one dialed up, and they went for it big. Look at him catching the football, but not coming down with it in play. You see him right into the white. And there's Carl Cheffers, the official, who is right on top of it.
You can hear defenses, they have specific calls for.
Here is a shovel pass to the tight end, Moreau. Pounding, driving, boring his way for 6. Another New Orleans touchdown. And they lead it 30-0. And for Moreau, his first touchdown reception as a Saint.
This play's become very popular. Travis Kelce comes to mind when you think about what the Chiefs have done with it. You go to the outside, make it look like it's going to be an option between Carr
4th and 1. Henry, well short. Zaire Franklin has been a monster for this defense. Colts are going to get it back as they continue to protect this 4-point lead on CBS.
Second and goal. Ritter flips it. Robinson has it. And he has the touchdown. And Atlanta is back in front.
Look at this. I mean, look at that catch. Behind the back. Get it off your back. And a little full block inside.
10 points. Would have liked more. And now Van Ginkel comes in with yet another sack of Daniel Jones. That is number 6 by this Dolphins defense today.
Watch how fast he gets off the football. Joshua Izudu is late off the ball, and Andrew Van Ginkel makes him pay. Daniel Jones had no chance. And really, that's a great job, Daniel Jones, holding on to the football.
Jones shaken up. Tyrod Taylor is up and throwing. All right. So Jones sacked 10 times. Seattle with 11 sacks in all on Monday. 6 by the Dolphins defense today as Jones heads to the sideline and Tyrod.
On 3rd and 5, got to be careful here. Moss breaking a tackle. Big play for Moss. And his monstrous day continues. 27 on the catch and run.
Oh, this is a really smart play by Michael Pittman. This is going to be a pick play. Watch number 11 come in, but he's not going to make contact. He's just going to get in the way and just get out of the way right at the last second, make the defender go underneath, and then that's what gives Moss the chance to hit the edge. You see Murphy bunting, he goes for the strip, doesn't secure.
Goff will keep and squirm, and nothing yet. Kind of anticlimactic if they call it now. They're going to call it a touchdown.
Just got to make sure. They got him turned. You can see that they've got him turned, but he broke the plane to the end zone.
Oh, he knew it.
Start to fit together and understand the philosophy that they're trying to implement.
They're now taking a shot on offense, and Drake London is able to hang on to it, even though his helmet came off. A pickup of 33.
It's when you trust your guy. Back shoulder, completely covered by Nelson, and look at the hand strength. Go out there, catch it away from your body. So the DB, he's trying, he's fighting to get that thing out. Nelson does a great job, but even better Drake London.
The Steelers did on special teams on his last attempt. Not the same kind of rush. Stout gets it off. Olszewski at the 18. Olszewski trying to angle. And he loses the football. Flag is down on the play. The Ravens get it. Kevon Seymour off the turnover. Special teams on one side benefiting the Steelers, and now it's the Ravens with a chance to get the ball back.
During the kick, holding number 93, receiving team.
Huge.
That penalty is declined. Result of the play, first down, Baltimore.
Turner.
And did he get hit by a Raven, or was it his own guy that shouldered into the football?
Yeah, it might have been friendly fire.
Might have been Mark Robinson, 93, who got caught with the penalty.
Shoot up nearly 6 minutes. Unreal. Minshew from the gun on second down. Moss, the little hesitation, he breaks free. First down run by Moss, who has been sensational. A run of 14, and Tennessee's in deep trouble. 2-minute warning in Indy. You're watching the NFL on CBS.
Shotgun, Jackson, up high, intercepted! Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. The rookie comes away with it. Turnovers. The theme here in the fourth.
If he's trying to throw a fade, he threw it way short. If he's trying to throw back shoulder, he threw it inside. In either event,
the
worst throw of the day for Lamar Jackson. The first big mistake in the passing game for Lamar Jackson. The coverage, phenomenal. Joey Porter Jr. is pretty much blanketing number 3 Odell Beckham. And the length of Joey Porter was real attractive to teams coming out. 6'2", willowy, and it comes up on that play.
And just think, if you get the field goal, you're...
Yep.
the sacker was on top of the quarterback.
On first down, end zone, touchdown, DJ Chark, the ex-Lion, on a fast one from Bryce Young.
It's that opportunity to get everybody out and spread, create space. Look at the space they create with the release by Adam Thielen. And it's a really nice throw. Jack Campbell is in pretty good position at the line.
NFL Game Day preview. We want this to be your new Sunday routine.
But I expect to see an entirely different Bills team. Talking to folks here today,
They are facing the 49ers this week, which is a bad matchup, despite the fact the Steelers are the greatest offensive preseason of all time.
How is Dallas going to be able to move the ball against the Jets defense, which last week had 4 takeaways?
Myles Garrett is in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year.
For the backfield. He finds Pierce, and he finds a first down. Down to the Atlanta Falcon 45-yard line for a pickup of 16.
That's one of the things I love about Stroud. All the way to the right side. He's looking at the 3-man route combination there. Doesn't like it. Look how quickly he gets off of that. Gets back to the running back on the under route. Split outside and empty.
Where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Time Plays powered by Panera.
Two hands every single time.
We're down to 1:23 to go on a 2nd and 9. Pickett lines up a deep ball. Separation. Touchdown. George Pickens. It's Pickett to Pickens for 41 yards. And this bizarre edition of Ravens Steelers has taken yet another turn.
And he did it against Marlon Humphrey, his first game back after foot surgery. One more time, what did Kenny Pickett tell us in our meeting? If I see 14 matched up one-on-one, he gets the football. And how about Pittsburgh with the confidence in their second-year quarterback? In a situation like that where you're lining up a field goal to take the shot downfield, and he gets it done. This kid is a gamer late in contests. Remember how he beat Baltimore last year on a Sunday night with a late drive? Trying to do it again today.
And Pittsburgh.
And the defense couldn't hold up.
Reynolds in the end zone. Craig Reynolds with a touchdown for Detroit.
How impressive was that series for Craig Reynolds? Holy cow. Yeah, watch this run. Watch his feet. There's a lot of people on the ground. Right, there's a lot of big bodies in there. He's going to press, he's going to pause, and then he's going to go. And look at the feet. A lot of guys are going to stumble over that. You've got some big bodies right in the hole as you're starting to make your cut to try to get to the end zone. That was a real...
Trailing 14-10. First down, Jackson, ball is out. Sitting there, scooped up by the Steelers, T.J. Watt. Highsmith knocks it free. And the Pittsburgh Steelers have done it in every phase.
Part of the evolution of a quarterback. Feel the pressure, step up. Highsmith right there with the play. There was room to climb the pocket. Lamar Jackson didn't. Highsmith pops it free. And how fitting is it that the two edge rushers continue to work in tandem? Against Cleveland, Highsmith knocks it free. T.J. Watt takes it in for a touchdown. Here, what could be a ceiling play.
Stroud throws for the end zone, caught, touchdown! C.J. Stroud able to find Dalton Schultz with 1:49 to play. The rookie quarterback comes through.
Beautiful touch on the football for the touchdown, and this time Bates going to be a hero. He jumps what he thinks is the over route. Schultz.
Tannehill fires near side. It's picked. Julian Blackmon with the game-sealing INT.
This is how you want to close it out. Tannehill doesn't really have any options. They're going to try and hit Hopkins here in the side pocket with the corner underneath and then Blackmon over the top. You just easily reads Tannehill's eyes, and Tannehill's got to let it go and give Hopkins a chance. Blackmon undercuts it and seals the game.
What a play by Blackmon. Only his second career interception as it puts this victory on ice. And the Indianapolis...
takes it. He does go middle of the field. Down near the 25 to Drake London.
This ended up saving Baltimore 40 seconds. So Boswell connects. There's still 49 seconds on the clock.
49 seconds, another opportunity with the football. Not something we expected to see the way things went down the stretch.
4th down. That ends it, and it's fitting. T.J. Watt has just slammed the door shut on the Baltimore Ravens.
Penalty for taking his helmet off in celebration, meaningless for Pittsburgh at this point. When he sees the Baltimore Ravens, yeah, he does it against everyone. But the Ravens' intensity, off the charts.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 90 of the defense, 15 yards.
Running into the kicker. This game is over.
There were 2 fouls on the play, both by the defense. Offside, number 25. This penalty is declined. Running into the kicker, also number 25. This penalty is also declined. The field goal is good. The game is over.
catches over 100 yards. And the Panthers got 4th and goal. Thielen has it. Did he get across? Touchdown Panthers. What a grab and reach by Adam Thielen. They'll take a look, but that's good enough.
Very savvy. Well done, Adam Thielen.
His 11th catch of the game. Ruled a touchdown.
Welcome to the NFL Fantasy Football Show. It's me, your man, MG Marcus Grant, joined by Michael F. Florio.
I like all three of them. I actually have all three as starts this week.
He's the guy who took over last week, played the majority of his snaps in the second half after Deontay Johnson.
Better things than last season, and I think they're going to have to throw the ball a whole lot more.
Appreciate you hanging out with the NFL Fantasy Football Show. Enjoy the week, everybody. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Hurts firing end zone. It is caught for the touchdown. Dallas Goedert.
Well, we see a little canoe there by the tight ends, and just a great little nod 9. Devontae Smith just runs a little sit to hold the underneath coverage, and right in time, right in rhythm, Nick Sirianni.
Burrow. Pressure comes. Floats away. Backs the other way. And into the end zone for the touchdown. Jamar Chase, his first touchdown of the season.
This is your classic pre-calf injury. Joe Burrow, watch. He's going to let some rush get by him, and he's just going to mosey back up into the pocket and settle. That's his magic right there, and that's when this team is at its best, when he's able to create second chance.
Bengals send the blitz with Morrow. Stafford, here's Cooper Kupp with a slant and a first down, and the Coop chance. 17 to Cooper Kupp, and welcome back.
Yeah, these are the routes we're used to, just these little option routes in the slot, one-on-one. Mario Goodrich, number 31.
where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
4th and 1. Blitz coming. Stafford over the middle. Caught again. Right over the middle. Same play. It's Cooper Kupp going off.
Yeah, and at some point, you got to flip the leverage. Every time he's running this route, they're playing outside leverage and just giving him the in-break. Jump inside, change it up post-snap, and make him make a different route. They've let him break across their face.
Stafford. End zone. Caught for the touchdown. 2-2 Atwell.
Well, we got ourselves an early shootout. Let's take a look. Does Tutu Atwell get both feet down? Oh, yeah, that's textbook, Kev. That's how they teach it. You stick the first foot, drag the second. You see James Bradbury, 20.
Madison is the running back. Fake it to him, going up top. Got a completion to Oliver, who's considered a blocking tight end, but he fumbles the ball and the script continues. They have been a disaster in the first quarter this year, coughing up and turning over the football, and it starts today on the very first play of the game, recovered by Brian Cook.
Wow. This is in a nutshell. It's a good job, Oliver, who's done a great job this year, but right here, all you talk about all week is we can't turn the ball over, especially early. 7 fumbles on the season, leads the NFL. They had 8 all of last year. Now it's 8 already.
Touchdown this season. Leading the punt at his own 25. And Mims from the 25, and he cannot escape, and he loses the football. Scooped up by the Jets. Well, Mims botched a kickoff last week, and now Samuel Iguavin falls on the loose football.
This is a tough decision by Marvin Mims. You're looking straight up in the air, battling the sun just a little bit. He just doesn't put the ball away as he gets into his body. Stripped away, big turnover for the Jets special teams.
And Tiki, that was Irvin Charles, who's playing in his first NFL game. He was called up off the practice squad yesterday, and we asked Robert Saleh why, and he said our special teams coordinator, Brant Boyer.
On the backside, Irv Smith, Joe Mixon.
Burrow, backside pressure, in trouble. Able to break free initially, hopping around, and then is driven to the turf at the 22. Gardeck provided the early surge, and then Kevin Strong finished off Burrow, a loss of 15.
Watch Gardeck. Gardeck's the first one of the party, and talk about a guy you want to be at the party. This dude's a party animal. I mean, he loves special teams. That's how he's born and bred and grew up in this league. But he's the one who chased Burrow out. He eventually gets finished off by the rest of the Cardinals defense. But basically,
continues to be able to do that.
First and goal. And he's going to go to Pacheco. Stopped at first. Second effort, he's in for the touchdown. Flag is out. We'll check the marker. The official today in this game is Land Clark.
The touchdown will count. Outside. Defense number 44. Penalties decline. Try for points.
So the fumble on the very first play by Oliver sets up the opening drive touchdown for Kansas City.
Well, think about all the years like Mahomes is doing everything. He's, off to his lowest touchdowns through.
3rd and 5 to start off this second quarter. Dobbs, and it's caught by Hollywood Brown and room to run. He's got great speed and out of bounds inside the Bengals 40. Nick Scott, who had 10 tackles a week ago, tracks him down after an 18-yard pickup and an Arizona first down.
We see Josh Dobbs. He was looking at the running back first, and they have a ton of crossing routes all through the middle.
Bryce Hall covering Cortland Sutton here, but it's a run to McLaughlin, who breaks free down the sideline. Great speed, and he will go out of bounds. Almost to the house. Jordan Whitehead was able to force him out. There's his mom, Tanya, in the stands. All smiles from the McLaughlin family after number 38 goes for 38.
This play is set up by Mike McGlinchey. Right tackle kicking out the linebacker, Quincy Williams, so McLaughlin can get the corner. He just uses his speed to run away from this Jets defense. This is the dynamic nature of this player, why Sean loves him.
3rd down and 9 from the 25. Bengals rush 5. Dobbs floating, and he's got a man out there. Drops it in to Hollywood Brown. 6 points for Brown, and the Cardinals are on the board.
But watch this matchup right here. It's one-on-one. There's going to be outside leverage, and he breaks down the leverage. Can't let that happen. As a defensive back, you got to keep him inside of you.
Sets up the screen, and McLaughlin juggles it, catches it. There he goes! McLaughlin, touchdown! And he does his bullfighting dance as his mom loves it. His 3rd touchdown of the year.
So much of what Sean Payton likes to do with Jaleel McLaughlin is to the right side. For whatever reason, maybe he's more comfortable carrying the ball in his right hand, but this is why you have a player like this. You get him into space. You set up a very quick screen. Guard releases. He bobbles. 1 catch for ball, but he still manages it.
Time for Rookie Social Shoutout, presented by Pepsi Zero Sugar.
They've been a good first quarter scoring team. And touchdown, Sam Laporta from Jared Goff.
One of the things you have to do is contain Brian Burns. And that's Josh Reynolds, a wide receiver, coming down, pushing him, washing him past the pocket. That also makes it different.
Jacobs has played well. Emmanuel Mosley got some playing time before being injured. Back to Jared Goff, wide open. That's 2 for Sam Laporta today.
I love the mentality. Similar to Josh Reynolds. Sell it, take your time, be patient, now go. And you are on the top of Jeremy Chin.
And Jared Goff, a 3-touchdown game. He's throwing, as they sell it, he's throwing like a rich man's Matt Ryan.
prefer the travel. Presented by Courtyard by Marriott.
Let's send it back out to Spiro, Adam, and Amanda.
Uh-oh. Here's a breakaway. Moss off to the races. Moss to the house.
Well, here it is, this block. And now Shire cannot get over the top. Just excellent job by Moss hitting the open gap, and there's no yards after contact here. This is just run straight through the wide open hole and take it to the house. Very nicely done up front by the Colts. Seen him give his receiver ample opportunities to run with the football after the catch.
Hand off here to Moss. Moss finds a crease right through the middle of that defense. Tackled by Fulton. Kind of big staple of this offense last couple of years. Minshew gives. Moss still on his feet. He's in. Moss here with Taylor to the sideline. Moss coming for more. Unreal. Minshew from the gun on second down. Moss, the little hesitation, he breaks free. First down run by Moss, who has been sensational.
Easy completion to take some of these yards away from the third down.
It's Connor who spins away from contact and has some room to roll. Connor with his biggest run of the day by 4, breaks a tackle at the 25, upended at the 15.
Well, this play was dead in the backfield. You're going to see Connor reverse field. Whew. Look at him get outside, get his bearings again after getting knocked off course a little bit. And look at him, no chance he's going to walk out of bounds right there. This dude looks for contact, slams on the brakes, spins out of it, circle button, and then turn on the gas. I like concrete in there.
Second and goal. Dobbs to the air, to the end zone, caught. Zach Ertz, touchdown. His first touchdown since November 6th of last year gives the Cardinals the lead.
Well, watch Zach Ertz. He's just going to sit down, and it's really his job to kind of pick from Mercado like this. But his guy widens, so he knows I just got to sit in this.
Too much stress on your offensive line.
Broncos start this drive at the 6-yard line. Wilson from his own end zone in trouble, throws it away, and that could be a safety. The flag comes out. Al Woods wrapping up his former teammate in Seattle, Russell Wilson, and that's going to be a safety.
This is likely to be intentional grounding if it's not.
Intentional grounding.
There it is.
Offense number 3. That foul occurred in the end zone. As a result, it's a safety.
Second consecutive week the Jets have had a safety. Last week, Bryce Huff drew a face mask penalty in the end zone, and now the intentional grounding against Wilson.
Yeah, and that face mask penalty last week in the end zone for this and the safety here today, it was a momentum starter for them last week against the Chiefs. It got them going, and I think they've had 2 plays bounce their way early in this game. And now it's on the offense. You've got to go take advantage of this. You've got to capitalize on these kind of situations, particularly on the road. When you're on the road, it's different. It's harder.
Belichick and Hallis. 3rd and 4, starting the second quarter as McKinnon has the first and blocker out in front. Look at McKinnon, the former Viking, down to the 25-yard line.
Oh, what a play call right here. I mean, you know, we talked about how much Flores wants to blitz. Another 5-man rush with some stunts up front, so you let them all come, and then McKinnon does the rest. And that's why you'll see him in some of the 3rd down packages. They got a great 1-2 punch with Pacheco and him. And we know Edwards-Helaire is really good. It's just these two are playing great football.
Jets are last in the league in time of possession this year. Russell Wilson to the air, sets up the screen, and this is Pirine with room to run. Samaje Pirine down to the Jets 33. Tony Adams on the tackle after a gain of 25.
Yeah, the Jets are in man coverage here. So you see the motion taking the safety away or the corner away. So he knows that he's got man coverage on the back. So all you got to do is get a body, a helmet on C.J. Mosley. And it's
Who You Got, presented by Pizza Hut.
And put the Bills on the brink, and Jacksonville in position to go 2-0 here in London.
Are last in the league in time of possession this year. Russell Wilson to the air, sets up the screen, and this is Pirine with room to run. Samaje Pirine down to the Jets 33. Tony Adams on the tackle after a gain of 25.
Yeah, the Jets are in man coverage here. So you see the motion taking the safety away or the corner away. So he knows that he's got man coverage on the back. So all you got to do is get a body, a helmet on C.J. Mosley, and it's a big gainer for you.
Timeout, so the clock's not that big of a deal. They're going to go fast and try to steal possession.
Stafford going deep. He's got a cup open. He's got it. And he's taken down inside the 25. Cooper Kupp gets open deep.
All right, you young wide receivers, watch this little, they call it a rocker step. Watch him lean onto that right foot. That is elite route running. He has made his impression felt. Great job by this offensive line, giving Stafford time to step up. Doing what he does best, the clean pocket. Matthew Stafford's as accurate and as good of a passer as we've seen.
Stafford, lofting, end zone, Nakua, he's got it! Touchdown, Rams!
Well, the legend of Puka just continues to grow. Quick look left. One-on-one on the backside, and Puka Nakua just beats James Bradbury one-on-one.
where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Tampa Bay Bucks feel. Breece Hall on first down. Nice moves by Hall. He's still going. Breece Hall up to the 43-yard line.
And there you go, Matt. You get the ball into your playmaker's hands. Breece Hall on a toss with the fullback. So it's 21 personnel. Throws it out right. This gives Breece Hall so much room to make decisions on what he wants to do with the second and third levels. He runs through tackles.
Gibson, the man in motion. Right back to Hall. And Breece Hall breaking free again. Breece Hall. They took him off a pitch count this week. I think that was a good decision, guys.
Yeah, Coach Saleh said that Breece never thought he was on a pitch count. He just wanted to keep getting the ball. He sees the pressure coming up the middle. Connor McGovern can't hold his block, but he just puts his foot in the ground. It goes right. He never worries about the first tackler. You can see him. He's always looking to
You're watching Sunday highlight coverage on NFL Game Center, presented by FanDuel.
Blitz coming. Hurts. A.J. Brown, one-handed catch. Beats his man. Field goal range. Brown taken down inside the 30 with 7 seconds to go. And now a penalty at the end.
Yeah, I think they're going to tack on 15, Kev, for horse collar. You saw Kendrick, number 1, chasing him from behind. He was the one who was locked up one-on-one.
What a catch, Greg.
They brought pressure and went man on 3rd and short. And just hard getting up and being physical.
Horse collar tackle. Defense number 1. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's on Darion Kendrick. A.J. Brown just so physically, I mean, look at that.
Yeah, anytime you try to get up and be physical with a guy like A.J. Brown, that's a tall order. And then you're going to see here pretty clear Kendrick has that right hand in the kind of underneath.
Hurts straight ahead, surging forward. No signal yet. Touchdown. It worked again. What a drive.
You can put 15 guys on defense. It doesn't matter. You just can't stop the combination. I mean, look how low these guys are. First of all, they're all offsides, but it doesn't matter. It's just incredible. He's just like a wedge driving through, and between the surge of the O-line and the push from behind, I mean, there's very few things in the NFL you can take to the bank. I mean, this is clearly one of them.
Down to throw.
Oh, intercepted. Picked off by Cam Taylor-Britt. And Cam Taylor-Britt takes it to the house. Dobbs' first interception as a Cardinal is a pick six. And a 16-14 Cincinnati lead.
Watch right here. This is who gets him. It's Hubbard popping out. He's the one who screws up that read, and he misses the throw to Pascal.
Go with Ryan Wright instead.
Oh, fake!
As to the up back. They're going to have the first down. It's Chandler we talked about earlier that one that Kevin O'Connell had told us, watch out for him in future years. And they snapped it.
What a play call by special teams. What a play design by special teams coach Matt Daniels. But Kevin O'Connell, the guts, he said, I'm going for it, crowd. Just settle down.
Look, he snaps it to Metellus, who then hands it to Chandler. Josh Metellus to Chandler and the Vikings. That's, hey, oh.
It's time for Rookie Social Shoutout, presented by Pepsi Zero Sugar.
They've been a good first quarter scoring team. Touchdown, Sam Laporta from Jared Goff.
One of the things you have to do is contain Brian Burns. And that's Josh Reynolds, a wide receiver, coming down, pushing him, washing him past the pocket. That also makes it different.
Jacobs has played well. Emmanuel Mosley got some playing time before being injured. Back to Jared Goff, wide open. He's going to take it into the end zone, and that's a Lions touchdown. A little trickery, but that's two for Sam Laporta today.
I love the mentality. Similar to Josh Reynolds. Sell it, take your time, be patient, now go. And you are on the top of Jeremy Chin.
And Jared Goff, a 3-touchdown game. He's throwing, as they sell it, he's throwing like a rich man's Matt Ryan.
third down. Burrow under pressure, and down he goes. Third sack of the day for Arizona. Zaven Collins finds Joe Burrow in the pocket and brings him down.
Well, Zaven Collins is going to start all the way outside and circle back in because he's going to get help from inside. There goes Zaven Collins working that pick game to perfection. And just an unselfish.
Broncos run it with McLaughlin, and he breaks free again. Jaleel McLaughlin finally tripped up at the 24. Tony Adams made the tackle, but not before the undrafted rookie covers 21 more yards.
Well, this is a trap play, and it's a run to the left for Jaleel McLaughlin, which is a little bit different, but you see Quinn Miners just get it set up. Quinnen Williams comes up the field a little bit too much, and Miners just lets him go where he wants to go right up the field, and opens up.
You got a shot to Jefferson, one-on-one up top if you want it.
He's looking for him. In zone, and it's caught by Addison. Jordan Addison, the rookie from Southern Cal, taken in the first round, has his third touchdown in 5 games.
This is a difference maker. First round draft pick, great job. Like Kwesi, but watch, you're gonna see him come all the way across the field, and that's speed. You gotta have a guy who has that type of the juice to get all the way across the field. Once.
time for Top 3 Plays, presented by New Era.
Young. Ball's out. Hutchinson has it. And he's to the 20-yard line. Aiden Hutchinson with a takeaway.
I mean, it's so impressive to watch what he does. Watch this move. He's going to work against Ian Thomas. Watch this interception. He's not even in front. One-hand stab, pulls it back to the body.
What a difference maker he has been since taken as the number 2 overall pick.
Blitz coming. Hurts. A.J. Brown, one-handed catch. Beats his man. Field goal range. Brown taken down inside the 30 with 7 seconds to go. And now a penalty at the end.
Yeah, I think they're going to tack on 15, Kev, for horse collar. Just hard getting up and being physical.
Horse collar tackle. Defense number 1. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's on Darion Kendrick. A.J. Brown just so physically. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, anytime you try to get up and be physical with a guy like A.J. Brown, that's a tall order. And then you're going to see here pretty clear. Kendrick has that right hand and the kind of underneath that back plate.
Right now he's lined up on Tyreek Hill. Did a pretty good job against DK Metcalf. I know he gave up 1 touchdown.
On 3rd and goal to the end zone, picked off. Oh, the deflection. Giants with their second takeaway. It's Pinnock. Jason Pinnock, 102 yards for the Giants' first touchdown in the first half. This season it comes from their defense. Instead, the Giants capitalize the deflection by Okereke, and then Jason Pinnock takes it all the way back.
We talk about speed. That's 102 yards. And he had some fast guys coming after him, right? Tyreek Hill is coming after him. He has some blazing speed. Jalen Waddle, he gets hit. I love the captain, Okereke, staying with the play, and Pinnock.
is a huge possession right here.
It's Kelce, 2 straight.
Oh no. Oh no.
He's back on his feet. Is he
no.
okay?
Oh no. No. Oh no. He's got it. Come on, Trev. Jim, but what's your speculation?
No one.
I honestly.
We did see him. I'll tell you, Tracy can add to this. Go ahead, Trace.
I've been watching him since he hobbled off, and I can tell you he immediately just threw his helmet down in frustration. He tried to walk it off. He went to the bench. He spoke with head athletic trainer Rick Burkholder, tried to...
First down. Burrow with time, looking deep, looking for Chase. He's got it, and Jamar Chase on the deep ball for the touchdown. 63 yards, Burrow to Chase. His second touchdown of the day, and the Bengals strike early in the third.
Well, here goes Jamar Chase. He's going to blow the top off the defense, and they're going to hold the other side of the defense with Irwin. He splits the 2 defenders, turns on the Jets.
The Chris Wesseling Podcast Studio. It's Around the NFL.
I like this game.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, the Browns.
We all know.
The Browns are in it.
Falcons defense kind of looks interesting right now.
He hasn't done anything in his career yet, Greg. Let's not act like he's done anything in his career yet.
I know the Titans are a good run defense, but Mixon has been looking a few years younger.
And Greg is looking. He's searching.
I'm about to give up.
Don't they have like an index or a table?
I don't remember.
You look like you're really trying hard.
pressure. Hurts going for Goddard. He's got it! Dallas Goddard on his feet, surging down to the 30. A big play for the Eagles as Dallas Goddard's had himself a day.
Well, this is a matchup that Philly will take 100 out of 100 times. Hoyt, number 97, we've talked about him a couple times. He's an edge rusher. He's 300 pounds, Kev. He's out there in the slot versus one of the top tight ends in the league, and he just runs a little hitch and go, swirl around, take it.
Hurts going for A.J. Brown. It is short. It is intercepted. Akello Witherspoon on the underthrown ball. Now, was he inbound? It looks like he was. Let's see.
All right, let's take a look at his feet. I think he double catches it. He kind of catches it twice. Left foot. Oh, that is a pick. What a turn of events. That came at the perfect time, KB, for this Rams defense.
2, and 3.
Hollywood Brown, the motion man, off the play fake. Dobbs will swing it to Brown on the edge, and Hollywood makes one-man miss. Spins out of Wilson's tackle, and Hollywood Brown putting on a show, as a guy named Hollywood would do, and it's first down, Arizona.
Well, this is man-to-man all the way. You're going to see him run across the field. They know in that 13 personnel, 1 back, 3 tight ends, that they're getting man-to-man. So what does Petzing do? He lines up Hollywood Brown on one side, on the left, motions him all the way to the right, and forces this defense to come and try and pass off responsibilities. Control the time of possession. 13 personnel.
First down, DeMercado trying to stretch the outside, broke a tackle to the 5, and DeMercado to the goal line. He is in for the touchdown. And the undrafted rookie has his first NFL score. He had 10 rushing touchdowns at TCU. And he's going to keep that ball.
Well, watch this guy. The Horned Frog is heating up, number 31. He's just going to take this thing all the way to the outside. Stay with it, trust it, run through some arm tackles, low pad level, and that's a knockout blow because of the body blows. In there, coach, we're in there.
Emari DeMercado caps a terrific drive, and then a missed extra point for Matt Prater. Remember, the mechanism has changed this week. Blake Gillikin's the new holder after Nolan Cooney was cut. But the touchdown gives the Cardinals life once more. What a response for the Arizona offense. Emari DeMercado's first NFL touchdown.
On first down, it gave to Breece Hall. Right up the middle, and there he goes. Breece Hall into Denver territory, and he's got a Hall pass to the end zone. Jets in front. 72 yards.
You have to keep an eye here on Laken Tomlinson, the left guard, as he pulls around and just creates a massive hole for Breece Hall. Surprises the safety just with his speed, his burst. He's not a 4-4 guy, but he is.
here, Jim. You got to get this ball out.
Here comes Hunter. There's Mahomes. And Mahomes' pass is caught. Oh, what a catch by Watson. He leaped right over Bynum and took it away from him for 33 yards.
This is crazy. Both guys on the edge bearing down on you. Mahomes throws a dime, and Watson goes right up and kind of takes it away, but no one makes that throw.
It's the longest play of the game for either team.
Going into the game, we...
Shotgun. Fake the handoff. Jackson's got a huge hole. Lamar Jackson dances his way into Pittsburgh territory. Baltimore has been terrific when they get inside the 20 this season. Aguilar, the motion man. Now Justice Hill is in, brings a different dimension. Hill breaks to the clear for the touchdown. Already 100 yards on the ground for Baltimore. 2nd and 10. Jackson, dump off. Hill. Beautiful cut, loses the ball. The fumble by Hill, the recovery by Pittsburgh. Knocked out by Ogunjobi. Casey there to scoop it up. Jackson on the move. Stop. Throw. Hits the open man at the 35. Zay Flowers. First down, Baltimore.
Kansas City took full advantage of it, but the Pittsburgh defense battling valiantly to keep them going.
2nd and 7. Jackson deals downfield and hits Zay Flowers. Oh, Zay Flowers with a video game move out of bounds.
But he hit all the correct ones on this one. Whoop.
Ott snaps it. And it's blocked! Pittsburgh blocks it! The ball goes through the back of the end zone. The question, was it recovered prior? Killebrew gets there. On the ground, spin by Warren. Jalen Warren! So another punt from Jordan Stout. We know what the Steelers did on special teams on his last attempt. Not the same kind of rush. Stout gets it off. Olszewski at the 18. Olszewski trying to angle, and he loses the football. Flag is down on the play. The Ravens get it. Kevon Seymour off the turnover. Shotgun. Jackson up high. Intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr. 2:10 remaining in the fourth. Pickett laces it. Caught by Pickens. We're down to 1:23 to go on a 2nd and 9. Pickett lines up a deep ball. Separation. Touchdown. George Pickens. It's Pickett to Pickens for 41 yards.
One more time, what did Kenny Pickett tell us in our meeting? If I see 14 matched up one-on-one, he gets the football. And how about Pittsburgh with the confidence in their second-year quarterback? In a situation like that where you're lining up a field goal to take the shot downfield, and he gets it done. This kid is a gamer late in contests. Remember how he beat Baltimore last year on a Sunday night with a late drive? Trying to do it again today.
The Ravens trailing 14-10. First down, Jackson, ball is out. sitting there, scooped up by the Steelers, T.J. Watt. Highsmith knocks it free. This ended up saving Baltimore 40 seconds. Fourth down. That ends it. And it's fitting. T.J. Watt has just slammed the door shut on the Baltimore Ravens. Victory formation. And that's it. Pittsburgh steals a win in this long-time rivalry. This one is going to be one of the more unique chapters. 17-10. The Steelers get it done to move to 3.
Pressure, Hurts steps away. He's got one man to beat, and he does! Oh, Jalen Hurts, magic, splits defenders, and a first down.
Well, there was a lot of conversation in Philly about when was Jalen Hurts going to be activated as a scrambler, a runner. Well, we've seen him do a little bit of both today. His ability to extend the play with his legs on pass has been pretty much the difference today, and they just...
Motion, you got man-to-man, you got pressure coming at you.
It's Rice for the touchdown. Rashee Rice at the goal line. And this impressive rookie has his second touchdown of the season.
Yeah, he really is impressive. I talked about him coming in with you throughout the week, and I was like, this guy's coming on. They're starting to utilize him more. And right here, he goes up, uses that body, and that's not easy to do against Murphy, who's playing good. He's probably playing the best as far as the cornerback position for Minnesota, but
let's see if Arizona beats him up.
Just four-man pressure, Burrow over the middle, and it's intercepted. The receiver, Irwin, fell down, and it ended up in the arms of Kayvon Wallace. It's his first NFL interception. It's his fourth year in the league, and Kayvon Wallace finally gets the pick. And Kayvon Wallace takes it away. Arizona down 4 with the ball.
giving him an earful, saying that was illegal contact.
Snap to Rondale Moore. He fakes it to Hollywood Brown, and Moore on the run. Rondale Moore, a trick play, nets a big gain down to the 25-yard line. When you don't have James Conner to spark the run game, find somebody else.
Well,
and Moore's the guy.
They're going to let everybody free on the top end, and Moore's just going to give a little hint fake once he gets that ball, and he froze everybody on defense. Talk about getting him the ball. That's exactly what.
3rd and goal. Wilson trying to dance away, and he is sacked. Elijah Harris, his first NFL sack. And Robert Saleh will send out the field goal unit.
He's got to do a better job of taking care of the football here at the end. You know the play's over and this ball comes out. And they do a great job of securing it and making sure that they come away with 3 points here. But as a quarterback in these situations, you got to understand when the play is dead, it's dead. Get down, protect the football.
Unit. See if he gets Dobbs on the move.
On 4th down, Dobbs is on the move. Got a block from DeMercado, but is he going to get there? He is not going to get there. Jermaine Pratt blew it up and kept Dobbs from getting the 1st down. What a stop for the Bengals D.
Well, here comes Jermaine Pratt. He's going to enter the screen, number 57. Boom, making the huge hit on Josh Dobbs, getting in front of that, but he had to track that thing down. Now, I like getting Dobbs on the move. My only critique there would have been get him on the move with some options, potentially to throw it, pitch it on some sort of speed option. And
over for him once again. Thank you, Laura. 1st and 10 at the 28 for Cincinnati. Burrow with the pocket collapsing, steps forward. He's going to run, showing off that calf, and a slide by Burrow. That's about as nimble as he has looked since July 27th.
Well, watch this. His eyes are going to go outside to his right, our left. Boom, he's going to attack the pocket vertically, and that quick little ball fake.
Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
ball into these tight windows in this Jets zone defense.
Third straight 3 and out. Gibson calls for a fair catch in the sun, and he lost it. Denver is there. Draymond Smith recovers the fumble. So the Broncos muffed a punt in the first half, and now the Jets cough it up in the second half.
I feel bad for this young man. I've been in these situations before where a defender comes and stands right in front of you, and it takes your attention away from the task at hand, which is catching the football. As he gets more experience, he'll learn to just take a step forward, take a tiny step forward, and you'll contact that gunner, and it'll be a penalty on the kicking team.
Practice squire Craig James is on the field. And some trickery, but Mims lost it! And Jefferson recovers!
Wow! There's been some ugly football in this game, guys.
Mims never had it. And the veteran Quentin Jefferson falls on it. The Jets get the football back.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Move the Six. DJ, Bucky, and our good friend Rhett.
And so you're looking at this defense, you're like, man, they lose these talented players, but they appear to have guys in place.
I actually ended up with both of them in my fantasy team, but I won't waste everybody's time talking about my fantasy team as Rhett just did.
I'm telling you, if the best receiver in college football in the last decade does not get 10 targets minimum every game, something is wrong.
It is a loaded podcast we have coming your way. We're going to have more Move the Six than you've ever had in your life.
Design. Here's Hurts all day, loading up, going deep. A.J. Brown has got it, and a big one down to the 40. And there's the explosive that you talked about, Greg.
Well, there it is. It's just a matter of time. We've said it 1,000 times. You know they want to come run this game out. They bring the safety Fuller down, and he's got all day for this deep post, deep crosser, whatever you want to call it. You just can't defend it. You're playing a single high safety. He's got all day in the pocket to pat the ball.
They have been since Mahomes became the starter.
Yeah. And his legs a lot of the time.
Pass. Look at this catch. Oh, and it's ripped right out of his hands. Kelce had it for a moment. Metellus ends up with it. Wow, I thought it was going to be an amazing catch. Travis still thinks he has a catch.
I think he might have been down.
They're going to look. They're going to call it a catch. It ended up in the hands of Metellus. Look at this effort.
I mean, what a catch. This
right off his shoulder.
Keeps it down. Yeah, that's going to be down for sure.
Oh, he's totally down.
We have Gene. Wow.
As the Chiefs hurry to the line.
Not a lot of guys make that catch.
No, not at all. As you'll see the ruling here.
On the field stand. First down, Kansas City.
Yeah, I didn't see any way that wasn't anything other than a catch.
I agree with you, Jim. I think it was a rather impulsive decision, and you know what? Kelce's hand's so strong because as he's going to the ground, he's firmly controlling the football as he's falling, and he really never loses that. It never bobbles. It stays firm, and now when he lands firmly like that with it still secure, he's down by contact at that point. It's kind of a ground can't cause the fumble play at that point now.
run it to Swift, who breaks through. Swift has a first down and more. He's inside the 20.
You want to talk about impacting the game without the ball? Watch the block Dallas Goedert puts on the linebacker pulling through. Bang! I mean, that is impressive. Ernest Jones, 53. Nice double team on Aaron Donald. Wrap the tight end and...
Here's one-on-one up top.
Off the play fake. Burrow. Flush to the right. Looking for the back of the end zone. It's Chase again. His third touchdown catch of the day. And he sets a new Cincinnati single game record with his 14th catch, giving the Bengals a 30-20 lead.
This was a quick flash fake, and Chase is going to run up and then all the way back down the back end line above the Cardinals and just follow, mirror his quarterback, and right there. Oh.
Mahomes wide open. Kelsey comes off the X-ray table and finds the end zone.
I see what you did there. This is two players that are just at a different level. Kelsey's going to go up and find the soft spot in the zone, right? And I want you to see Mahomes' eyes. This is incredible. Go ahead and run that right there, and I want you to watch the free safety at the top. Right there. He moves everyone with his eyes.
Still time, but Arizona's got to get to work now. Dobbs under backside pressure. The ball is out. A strip sack, and it's recovered by Sam Hubbard. Trey Hendrickson got him, knocked the ball out. Hubbard recovers, and the Bengals take over with 7:41 to go.
Okay, here's perfect rush lanes right here. He's going to be over the top and then collapse, and then Hubbard's going to be low and then retrace. Watch how well these guys work together. 91 to 94. Boom, there's the strip sack, and there's 94 rushing just a little bit shallower, retracing and making that play. Monster play by these two defensive ends.
Lou Anarumo. What was it that Laura said he had on Wednesday at his meeting? Staten Island?
He had to go.
7th year as a Texans starting kicker. And inside the upright to give Houston the early lead, 3-0. Bijan Robinson back in the game, and they try reverse here. Drake London's going to throw it, and Jonnu Smith has it in Texans territory. Good size, solid 220 pounds. They're going to the air here. Nice throw inside the 10. Kyle Pitts just celebrated his birthday 2 days ago, and he celebrates right there with a 16-yard catch. A pretty good start here for Desmond Ridder. He's going to keep this. He's got the edge, and he's got the Falcons touchdown. A 7-yard run by Desmond Ridder. Fairbairn hit from 38 earlier, trying to make it a 1-point game here. From 43. And he splits the uprights, and we've got a 1-point game. Out of the I formation, play action. Fires a beautiful strike and able to connect with Keith Smith. That's his first touch of the season, and it's a big play of 28 yards. And now on 3rd and 8, some pressure coming. But the Falcons able to convert it. Kyle Pitts goes up to grab it on the connection with Desmond Ridder for 18 yards. Trying to take the 3 in the lead. And they do just that. Fairbairn connects. He has all 9 points for the Houston Texans. And they'll go back to him. Bijan Robinson. Oh, did he drop the ball? Houston thinks they've got it. They dig to the bottom of the pile. He's hit from 38, 28, and 43. This one from 42. And he got it today. He's looking to throw it again. And he completes another one. Oh, the ball coughed up. And the Texans have it. Jalen Petrie with a recovery. And back to the 30 before it's the quarterback Ridder who brings him down. 2nd and goal. Ridder flips it. Robinson has it. And he has a touchdown. And Atlanta is back in front.
Look at this. I mean, look at that catch. Behind the back. Get it off your back. And a little full block inside.
Rolling that way, Ridder throws, and they got the 2-point conversion. Algier across the chalk.
And they all start to fit together and understand the philosophy that they're trying to implement.
And now taking a shot on offense, and Drake London is able to hang on to it, even though his helmet came off. Up of 33.
It's when you trust your guy. Back shoulder. Completely covered by Nelson, and look at the hand strength. Go out there, catch it away from your body. So the DB, he's trying, he's fighting to get that thing out.
Younghoe Koo puts it up, and he splits the uprights, and it's a 6-point. Stroud throws for the end zone, caught! Touchdown! C.J. Stroud able to find Dalton Schultz with 1:49 to play. The rookie quarterback comes through.
Beautiful touch on the football for the touchdown, and this time Bates going to be a hero. He jumps what he thinks is the over route. You got to think about taking a timeout.
Low snap, Ridder takes it. He does go middle of the field. Down near the 25 to Drake London. Kick. And Koo got it. And Atlanta wins it. Wait, there's a flag down. Koo with a 37-yard field goal. And Atlanta wins it 21-19.
and goal. And it's the 14th play of this drive. Complete. Madison with the touchdown. Minnesota.
What an outstanding play call. Kevin O'Connell, this call will score a touchdown 90% of the time if people pressure, and right here in the middle, you're going to get pressure there and you're going to get pressure right there. That means you don't have help in the secondary, and if you throw a...
Blitz coming. Stafford is smashed. Another sack by Reddick, and the Eagles take over.
Well, we mentioned that they made Havenstein leave the game. 71, Warren McClendon, he comes in. Williams is there. He's just got to give better help. He ends up knocking Hassan Reddick actually wide and just makes his rush that much easier. Matthew Stafford had no choice even to throw up that prayer, and that's going to be all she wrote.
Hassan Reddick had a cast on his thumb for the first month of the year. Thumb surgery, got his first sack last week, and he has 2 sacks here in the biggest moment.
And audible to that play.
On 4th down, Dobbs into traffic, and it's intercepted off the deflection. Jermaine
And get this ball somewhere, but there he is. Watch Pratt the whole time. Boom. Nick Scott's there to play the ball, and there's Pratt, Johnny on the spot, but I think he landed right on his shoulder. You see the tip by Scott, Ertz, and then oh, there you go, Coach. That's what you need.
excited for the moment, then he realized Jermaine Pratt.
the sideline as the Jets begin this drive. Dalvin Cook, the running back, play action. Wilson has plenty of time. Throwing down the field for Wilson. He's got it, and he wasn't touched. Gets up and now is down at the 40. And how about that play call on first down?
Finally, some play action. Let's go. And this is a beautiful play call, and they've been setting it up now for 4 quarters. But you got to put this guy in space. Garrett Wilson stems right at it and then just takes off with his speed that no one can keep up with him. If he's just in that open space screaming across the field, a very nice throw from Zach Wilson.
Manageable instead of this 4th and 10. Bengals rush just 3. Dobbs still flushed on the run, throwing over the middle, and it's incomplete. He had Hollywood Brown open, and Brown started to move before he had the football.
Did we just get some?
There is a flag down, and it's a hold against Arizona. Declined.
Result of the play is an incomplete
and the Bengals take over. Man, you don't see Hollywood Brown miss many of those.
Oh. An alligator arms on me, trying to avoid the hit from Hilton. Hilton, he felt him closing.
Wilson fires, he's got Judy, nice catch. And shoved out of bounds, just shy of midfield by Adams. Boy, did Denver need that, and now multiple flags behind the play. It's gonna go against the Jets.
Fourth and 1. Last second reach, I don't think he got it. And judging by that, he did not. And the Rams will take over with 1:01 left, looking for a miracle down by 9. Greg, I will say this, barring some unforeseen circumstance here and some crazy finish, if this holds and the Eagles go to 5-0, which we've talked about, I think the Rams are in the mix for, you know, a potential wild card here. I do like what I've seen so far.
Absolutely, especially as Cooper Kupp continues to get his legs under him. Sean McVay continues to figure out what this offense looks like now with these new pieces working together. Nakua, Cooper Kupp, this offensive line, they can stay healthy. They've done a decent enough job keeping Matthew Stafford protected to a degree, but I agree. I think this Philly team might be a little deep, a little too talented.
Second down and 7. Wilson able to get rid of it. And Piron breaks a tackle, picks up the first. Still going at the 10. Piron down to the 5. Poor tackling by the Jets. Michael Carter, the second, had him and couldn't bring him down.
Yeah, we're giving so much credit to Michael Carter. He's played well in this game, but he's just a little late getting to the check down. Samaje Perine coming across the field. Just can't wrap him up. When you miss tackles against strong runners like this, they make you pay.
29-yard pickup. First, second and goal. Inside 5 to play. Wilson, wide open man, and it's a touchdown for Adam Troutman. And this is a situation where you think Sean Payton would go for 2.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you're down 5 here. You got to go for 2 in this situation. Either way.
The fullback, Burton, takes it in. And we got a 3-point game. Michael Burton from Long Valley, New Jersey. West Morris Central High School. Played collegiately at Rutgers. And his two-point conversion makes it 24-21.
Let's first go back to this touchdown. These two are in man coverage. They got to pass this thing off. Instead, they run into each other, creates an open touchdown for Adam Troutman.
This is a good feeling as a quarterback when you see that pick work and he's wide open. You just try not to miss him.
And then the two-point conversion, it's man coverage as well. As soon as he goes in motion, it drags out the linebacker. Therefore, the fullback, number 20, Michael Burton, had an easy walk into the end zone.
Jets have been penalized.
Second and 5.
But they look in phase consistently, don't they, Jim?
They do. Stepping up, throwing, wide open. That's why he got rid of it. It's all the way down to about the 23-yard line with Osborne. It looked like Cousins might go ahead and break it, but instead he gets 27 out of this one.
It's cover 2, and he goes up in the zone. You see the defenders looking at the quarterback. And when the rush doesn't match the back end, all of a sudden you get extra time. Go ahead and run it. Cousins right there. Now he's looking, you see nothing. But this window up top is going to come wide open when he moves up because you got zone defense.
Wilson in the pocket, fires, caught, first down and more. Conklin still going, and they still haven't brought him down. Finally, Conklin goes down. What a play by the Jets tight end. 38 yards after a dart by Zach Wilson.
How about this? I mean, just the poise of Zach Wilson in this situation. He starts looking to his left. It's not there. Stays comfortable in the pocket. Comes back to Conklin on a little stick nod that they have right down the middle. Excellent finish by Conklin in this situation. He's a tone setter for this group, but that was awesome by Zach Wilson.
Yeah, it was awesome by Zach Wilson, especially because this is a full field read. He started left, as you said, but Conklin ran a great route to fool the linebacker, get him behind him, and Zach came back confidently and delivered that.
Wilson looking down the field, and it is intercepted. Pat Surtain. A 50-50 ball, and Surtain comes away with it.
We talked a lot last week about how Zach Wilson threw some great back shoulder balls to his tight end. This is the idea, but it is poorly placed. And it's down low behind the...
Yeah, and Garrett Wilson runs a nice route. It's the inside fade with the little stutter, but this ball has to be further outside. It has to be further outside in this situation. If you're going to miss, no problem. You still have 3 in the bag, but you have to miss on the outside. You cannot miss that thing on the inside.
He secured it between his legs. What a play by Surtain.
He might have gotten away with a little bit of a tug on Garrett Wilson there as he tried to get back underneath and catch that football.
And after that play, Joe Tippmann, the right guard, limped off the field. Broncos need about 20 yards to make it a 60-yard attempt. Wilson lost the football! Rolling towards the sideline! Picked up by the Jets! It's Hall! And he goes! For now, it is a touchdown on the field.
It is a touchdown. This is a great job. Again, Quincy Williams coming untouched off the edge, forcing the sack fumble on Russell Wilson. Quincy Williams on Wilson. Here it is, untouched. It knocks the ball away. It's amazing.
What a play by Quincy.
But what's the scoop and score by Bryce Hall?
In the biggest situations, you need your best players to make plays. Jeff Ulbrich said there's not a linebacker in the league playing better than Quincy Williams right now. And he steps up when it's all on the line, comes up, forces the fumble. And how about Bryce Hall?
Great story.
Great story.
Unbelievable
right? The
story.
week that he's had.
Cousins and the Vikings get one shot at it. Cousins rolling out. He's not going to get a chance. Dano ends it. Mike Dano swarms, sacks, and finalizes the game. A Chiefs victory, 27-20. And the Vikings fall to 1-4. All 4 losses, 1-score affairs. Chiefs go to 4-1, a 4th consecutive win. 27-20 the final. Let's go to James Brown in New York.
And we...
Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
Inside the pocket and just learn from some of the mistakes he's made today. I think he can play well moving forward.
I think you're right. Final play, barring a penalty. Wilson's just going to throw one down the end zone. Broncos have completed a Hail Mary this year, not here. And the Jets stop a 3-game losing streak. They win it 31-21. Sean Payton with Robert Saleh. Quick handshake as the Jets head back east to take on the Eagles.
It's time for Primetime Picks, presented by FanDuel. What's up, everybody? Patrick Flavon here with my great friends, Greg Rosenthal and Cynthia Freeland. We got the game of the year going down Sunday tonight. The Cowboys and the 49ers. Greg, who wins this football game?
The 49ers will, because they win every time they play the Cowboys. But I think it's going to be close, 24-21. I just look to see where the 49ers win. That's over the middle of the field. Where do the Cowboys struggle defensively? I'm going to do the thing where I answer my own question. Over the middle of the field. What coach is better at pointing out your weaknesses over the middle of the field? It's Kyle Shanahan. Oh, you did it.
I didn't want you to answer your own question, Greg.
You dirty dog.
You're not alone here.
I just think Kittle, Deebo Samuel, Ayuk, against some of these linebackers like Leighton Vander Esch and Damone Clark, who are good players, but McCaffrey as a receiver, he just finds these mismatches, Kyle Shanahan. I think that's just enough in a game where the defenses both play quite well.
I completely agree with you. I actually have an even more convincing win, 27-20 for the 49ers, because of kind of the inverse or reverse or whatever it means to say that the opposite is also true, meaning Fred Warner is in the middle of the defense for the 49ers, and that's going to be a huge problem for anything they're trying to do in the run game, for anything that they're trying to do in the middle of the field passing game, so don't pick any tight ends for fantasy purposes, and maybe even CeeDee Lamb, downgrade his potential from the slot, and also your quarterback's not going to like it either. So because of the middle of the defense for the Niners, that's why I'm picking them as well.
I think, again, both things can be true. You guys are correct about the middle of the field on both sides of the ball, but I've got the Dallas Cowboys based on the edges, and it's not just Micah Parsons. I would like to celebrate one DeMarcus Tank Lawrence. Dan Quinn and this defense really got exposed against Arizona. They went into the lab that week, got everything figured out, and stifled the New England Patriots run game, of course. Now, this 49ers team is not the New England Patriots, but let's just consider what DeMarcus Lawrence is doing on the edge right now, generating pressure on 20% of his pass rushes this season, his best since 2018. He's playing so well right now, and a lot of it goes missing because we're all focused on number 11 flying around. But I think Tank makes the play to win this game. Let's take a look at tonight's FanDuel same game parlay for you. The 49ers money line over 45. CMC scoring a touchdown, and Dak Prescott going over 242.5 passing yards. Looking forward to it, folks. Enjoy the game.
Let's send it back out to Spiro, Adam, and Amanda.
Uh-oh. Here's a breakaway. Moss off to the races. Moss to the house. 56-yard sprint by Moss.
It was a run for 3 yards. Richardson on 3rd and long. Protected, put some air under it, up the far side. It is caught. Josh Downs, leaping catch.
He's going to break up inside, and he's going to get off the field.
Nick Folk from 53 is good. Isaiah McKenzie, by the way, calling for the fair catch. That's, of course, part of the new rule change of the NFL. Gives him the football at the 25-yard line. Richardson's going to bounce it outside. And that is Anthony Richardson's second rush of the day. Boy, Richardson's hurt.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Could hear him mouth the word shoulder to the athletic trainer.
I mean, I think, Sean, it's just kind of the way he fell. You've got to believe that they're going to go back to that here in the second half against the Colts.
So fresh set of downs. They fake to Henry. Tannehill has all day to throw. To the air. Back to Hopkins. And Hopkins spins his way inside the Indianapolis 20. Well, Tennessee's in business. Trying to retake the lead. Little end around action. Spears into some open daylight. Spears inside the 5, and he's in. Touchdown. A kind of big staple of this offense last couple of years. Minshew gives. Moss still on his feet. He's in.
And Ryan Kelly and Will Fries, they're having an excellent day today. They just look at the push, and again, not a clean look for Moss, but that's kind of been run the ball, play action is what gives the Titans success.
Here it is again. Tannehill protected.
Oh gosh.
Fires and the catch. Hopkins with a 25-yarder.
This play is peak DeAndre Hopkins. This is when he was at his prime, in my eyes, the best wide receiver in football. This was every game, week in and week out. The body control.
Remember, he was nursing the ankle injury the first couple of weeks, but finally as close to 100% as he could hope. Tannehill is going to tuck it away. First down run by Tannehill. 4th and 1. Henry well short. We go back to that last 4th down play.
Well, here's Franklin, number 44, but then also take a look at DeForest Buckner. This is really a two-man play. And if you want to run the ball on the Colts, you've got to get your hands on 44. But if you've got a guy like 99 up there who's able to play two gaps and come off like that.
On 3rd and 5, got to be careful here. Moss breaking a tackle. Big play from Moss. And his monstrous day continues.
Be a pick play. Watch number 11 come in, but he's not going to make contact. He's just going to get in the way and just get out of the way right at the last second, make the defender go underneath, and then that's what gives Moss the chance to hit the edge. You see Murphy bunting, he goes for the strip, does it. Unreal.
Minshew from the gun on 2nd down. Moss, the little hesitation, he breaks free. Tannehill fires near side. It's picked. Julian Blackmon with the game-sealing INT. Only his 2nd career interception as it puts this victory on ice. And the Indianapolis Colts finally end a 7-game home losing streak here in Indianapolis.
Now Waddle shifts into the backfield. On 1st down, Tua tossing it back. This is Devon Achane coming off 2 huge games, and he takes it out across the 35-yard line, a gain. 2nd and goal, 2-yard line. Tagovailoa rolling to his left, throws, end zone, touchdown! Jalen Waddle. From the 43, here's Achane. Lose the football, and the Giants have recovered. From the 24, on 1st down, a big hole for Achane, still going down the sideline. Devon Achane will take it all the way.
And then it now ricochets back around so you can get through for the sack.
4th sack of Jones here in the first half. Gano from 49 connects. It certainly is. 1st down and 15 following the penalty. Tua swings it out.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of fast, how about Tyreek Hill? Hill inside the 20 and then finally chased down. Wow. From the Giants 16, it's Achane inside the 10, tripped up at the 5 by Jason Pinnock.
And now he's lined up on Tyreek Hill. Did a pretty good job against DK Metcalf. I know he gave up 1 touchdown.
On 3rd and goal to the end zone, picked off. Oh, the deflection. Giants with their 2nd takeaway. It's Pinnock. Jason Pinnock, 102 yards for the Giants' first touchdown in the first half. This season, it comes from their defense. Instead, the Giants capitalize the deflection by Okereke, and then Jason Pinnock takes it all the way back.
We talk about speed. That's 102 yards. And he had some fast guys coming after him, right? Tyreek Hill is coming after him. He had some blazing speed. Jalen Waddle, he gets hit. I love the captain, Okereke, staying with the play, and Pinnock.
40-yard attempt from the right hash. So the Dolphins will take a 7-point lead. Dolphins have run 17 consecutive plays. You had the interception return for a touchdown in the middle. Now going deep to the far side, caught. It's Hill. Touchdown. 69 yards.
The result of the play is a touchdown. After the score, taunting by the offense, number 10. New York has elected to enforce that 15-yard penalty on the kickoff.
A rare third down play for the Dolphins.
Oh, my goodness.
The third Giants takeaway. You were just talking about him. Bobby Okereke comes up with the interception.
You're pressed for time just yet.
And we've seen some crazy fourth quarter comebacks the last 3 weeks. 37-yarder from Gano is good. Second and goal. Mostert. He's in. Touchdown.
All about between the tackles. Give a credit to the offensive line. Man on man. Raheem Mostert, no fair dodging. Boom, get out of my way, Xavier McKinney.
Giants leave the offense on the field. 4th down and 8. Taylor again under pressure. He escapes. Taylor will run for a Giants first down.
Right now it's a 3-score game. If you make this, it'll be 2 scores.
Gano from 51 does in fact. Over 500 yards of offense for Mike McDaniel and his offense once again. Dolphins win it 31-16.
On first down, quick throw, Goddard again involved with a seam. Goddard breaks the tackle. First down and more into Rams territory. And all the way down to the 40. 3rd and goal. Hurts firing end zone. It is caught for the touchdown. Dallas Goedert.
And just a great little nod 9. Devontae Smith just runs a little sit to hold the underneath coverage, and right in time, right in rhythm. Nick Sirianni making it a point.
Stafford. End zone. Caught for the touchdown. Tutu Atwell.
Well, let's take a look. Does Tutu Atwell get both feet down? Oh, yeah, that's textbook, Kev.
He dials up a blitz. Hurts in some trouble. Steps away. Hurts looking to run. Has a way to go. Gets taken down, and it looks like he's going to get there.
Have 3 timeouts, so the clock's not that big of a deal. But they're going to go fast and try to steal possession.
Stafford going deep. He's got Kupp open. He's got it, and he's taken down inside the 25. Cooper Kupp gets open deep. Stafford lofting end zone. Nakua. He's got it. Touchdown Rams.
Legend of Puka just continues to grow. Quick look left, one-on-one on the backside, and Puka Nakua just beats James Bradbury one-on-one.
Blitz coming. Hurts. A.J. Brown, one-handed catch. Beats his man. Field goal range. Brown taken down inside the 30 with 7 seconds to go. And now a penalty at the end.
Yeah, I think they're going to tack on 15, Kev, for horse collar. Just hard getting up and being physical.
Horse collar tackle. Defense number 1. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's on Darion Kendrick. A.J. Brown just so physically. I mean, look at that.
Yeah, anytime you try to get up and be physical with a guy like A.J. Brown, that's a tall order. And then you're going to see here pretty clear. Kendrick has that right hand in the kind of underneath that back plate.
Hurts straight ahead, surging forward. No signal yet. Touchdown. It worked again.
Between the surge of the O-line and the push from behind, I mean, there's very few things in the NFL you can take to the bank. I mean, this is clearly one of them.
Pressure. Hurts going for Goddard. He's got it. Dallas Goedert on his feet, surging down to the 30. Hurts going for A.J. Brown. It is short. It is intercepted. Akello Witherspoon on the underthrown ball.
All right, let's take a look at his feet. I think he double catches it. He kind of catches it twice. Left foot. Oh, that is a pick. What a turn of events. That came at the perfect time, KB, for this Rams defense.
Here's Hurts all day. Loaded up, going deep. A.J. Brown has got it. And a big one down to the 40. And there's the explosive. Pressure. Stafford taken down for the sack. Hassan Reddick gets home. Blitz coming. Stafford is smashed. Another sack by Reddick, and the Eagles take over.
He's just got to give better help. He ends up knocking Hassan Reddick actually wide.
Here comes Reddick. Stafford steps away, just looking, throwing far sideline, and it is caught by Nakua. But that'll do it. Zero's on the clock, and the Eagles are 5-0 with a 23-14 win here against the Rams. They started 8-0 last year. They're 5-0 this year. That's never been done in their history.
surveys the scene. The end zone. Touchdown. 9-play drive capped off by this 6-yard snag by number 7. How much better will I broadcast? 3rd and 15. Allen hangs in there, throws deep to Diggs. Jump ball. Oh boy, the high point battle won by the Jaguars. Here's Etienne up the middle. Etienne is free. Etienne. Touchdown.
David Montgomery, the back.
Bouncing outside. Hit down the sideline. Goes Montgomery. He's going to go in for a Lions touchdown.
Young.
Ball's out. Hutchinson has it. And he's to the 20-yard line. Aiden Hutchinson with a takeaway.
Is taken as the number 2 overall pick.
3rd and 6. And they need the 30-yard line. Jones up, hit by Granderson, intercepted on the ricochet. That's Matthew for 6. It's a pick 6.
Let's send it back out to Spiro, Adam, and Amanda.
Uh-oh. Here's a breakaway. Moss off to the races. Moss to the house.
From the 24, on 1st down, a big hole for Achane, still going, down the sideline. Devon Achane will take it all the way. It certainly is. 1st down at 15 following the penalty. Tua swings it out.
Uh-oh.
Speaking of fast, how about Tyreek Hill? Hill inside the 20 and then finally chased down.
Goff to throw. High. End zone. Is the catch. Inbounds. It is.
Josh Reynolds with a Lions touchdown.
An opportunity to get back in and make the play, but the way he did that, C.J. Henderson really had no shot. He was waiting.
Right now he's lined up on Tyreek Hill. Did a pretty good job against DK Metcalf. I know he gave up 1 touchdown.
On 3rd and goal to the end zone, picked off. Oh, the deflection. Giants with their 2nd takeaway. It's Pinnock. Jason Pinnock, 102 yards for the Giants' 1st touchdown in the 1st half. This season it comes from their...
Jacobs has played well. Emmanuel Mosley got some playing time before being injured. Back to Jared Goff, wide open. He's going to take it into the end zone, and that's a Lions touchdown.
Kansas City took full advantage of it, but the Pittsburgh defense battling valiantly to keep them going.
2nd and 7. Jackson deals downfield and hits Zay Flowers. Oh, Zay Flowers with a video game move out of bounds.
But he hit all the correct ones on this one. Whoop.
Dolphins have run 17 consecutive plays. You had the interception return for a touchdown in the middle. Now going deep to the far side, caught. It's Hill. Touchdown. Stevenson in the backfield and Mac Jones arranging his receiver. At the 1st and 10 from the 10 with the fake and a block by Stevenson in time to throw. Bobble deflected and Warner, the linebacker, will vacuum in another turnover.
Ott snaps it. And it's blocked. Pittsburgh blocks it. The ball goes through the back of the end zone. The question, was it recovered prior? Killebrew gets there.
2nd and goal. Ritter flips it. Robinson has it. And he has a touchdown.
Look at this. I mean, look at that catch. Behind the back. Get it off your back. And a little full block inside. And they all start to fit together and understand the philosophy that they're trying to implement.
And now taking a shot on offense, and Drake London is able to hang on to it, even though his helmet came off.
We're down to 1:23 to go on a 2nd and 9. Pickett lines up a deep ball. Separation. Touchdown. George Pickens.
Blitz coming. Hurts. A.J. Brown, one-handed catch. beats his man, field goal range. Brown taken down inside the 30 with 7 seconds to go.
Just hard getting up and being physical.
Horse collar tackle. Defense number 1. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Cameron people are too good for that. Dean's too good for that. He's undefeated.
Second down, a throw.
Oh, intercepted! Picked off by Cam Taylor-Britt, and Cam Taylor-Britt takes it to the house.
It looked extremely awkward as Mahomes goes down the field. That's Watson. Oh, it was a left foot up off the ground. That's close.
Well, this is the guy who's averaging more.
On first down, Burrow with time, looking deep, looking for Chase. He's got it, and Jamar Chase on the deep ball for the touchdown.
Hurts going for A.J. Brown. It is short. It is intercepted.
Look at his feet. I think he double catches it. He kind of catches it twice. Left foot. Oh, that is a pick. What a turn of events.
All the guys up here, Jim. You got to get this ball out.
Here comes Hunter. There's Mahomes. And Mahomes' pass is caught.
And Watson goes right up. Kind of takes it away.
Blitz coming. Stafford is smashed. Another sack by Reddick, and the Eagles take over.
Wilson looking down the field, and it is intercepted.
And Garrett Wilson runs a nice route. It's the inside fade with the little stutter, but this ball has to be further.
20 yards to make it a 60-yard attempt. Wilson lost the football. Rolling towards the sideline. Picked up by the Jets. It's Hall. And he goes. For now, it is a touchdown on the field.
feeling leaving that locker room last January?
Down by 6. Prescott in the gun, runs up the middle. 3, 2, 1. Didn't get it spiked in time.
Stay classy, Dallas.
Gonna throw out left, intercepted!
Throws it out. Oh, gosh. Oh, it was intercepted. Zeke is going to snap the ball.
What is going on here?
Slant over the middle, tackled immediately, and this game is over.
We're so far past that, to be honest with you.
They are right now the most likely team to go in the Super Bowl.
We the big dog in this fight.
But they've got to go by us.
You just want to piss me off going into this week, and I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.
From the 19, 5 in the pattern for Purdy, who escapes and fires end zone. Touchdown, Kittle! First of the year for George Kittle, a perfect opening drive.
Yeah, you're going to get a drop in this area, but Kittle is going to go across the back here and end up, because they're jumping the routes on the defense's left side, there's nobody left deep.
to NFL Game Day Preview. We want this to be your new Sunday routine.
But I expect to see an entirely different Bills team. Talking to folks here today,
They are facing the 49ers this week, which is a bad matchup, despite the fact the Steelers are the greatest offensive preseason of all time.
How is Dallas going to be able to move the ball against the Jets defense, which last week had 4 takeaways?
Myles Garrett is in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year.
attempts and yards allowed. Great start this year. On third down, they get to Prescott, and it's Nick Bosa. With just his second sack of the year, he's been getting close. Finally breaks through.
Bosa, as he's done throughout the course of his career, when the moments are their biggest, he comes through, and that's the matchup that terrifies the Cowboys tonight. Terrence Steele coming off of ACL surgery.
chased from behind and will be brought down. Jaron Kearse was all over that. Untouched. Micah Parsons comes along for a loss of a couple of yards.
Yeah, great job here by Kearse coming off the edge, and it's a good call because you're going to have Micah Parsons loop inside, which is going to give the direct path to Purdy there on the outside for Jaron Kearse, and that added speed just enough to allow him to get there. And so they could not get there with just their four-man rush. So
again's good. Purdy on the boot. Juszczyk on the catch. Harvard in the house. First down at the 31-yard line. Gain of 9.
So you end up over here with a fullback on the outside. So you're thinking, run that way. He's in pass protection. What? But it's not. He has been an excellent receiver during the course of his career and pretty good when he gets out in space as well. That was close on the tail end to it of a penalty as well.
Niners bench was looking for it. That hit right. Parsons was in there, and Micah Parsons helps bust that play up right away. Into the waiting arms of Dante Fowler goes McCaffrey, but strong performance up front by Dallas, and that penalty took the momentum, and the Cowboys took care of business.
Yeah, a little bit of the walk around, the amoeba defense here, right? There's nobody really on the line of scrimmage, and so you're going to set up Parsons with a running start, almost like a receiver. So difficult to try and block somebody from a running start like that, and Parsons now beginning to make a couple of those splash plays.
Welcome to Game Day View. Patrick Claybon here with my pals Greg Rosenthal and Cynthia Freeland.
Micah Parsons is the best pure edge rusher I've seen come into the league.
Jalen Ramsey's not playing. This is an opponent that they're very familiar with, so I expect big things from Mac Jones.
I think the Ravens win in a close one by 1 point. Just one, which is math that I could do.
Hey, that NFC North defense looked pretty darn good last night.
Josh, you're breaking Cynthia's heart. You were her MVP pick, but there's still...
I'm not worried. I'm not worried, bro.
they have back. And Pollard, good job by Pollard to find some space. Lost the football. Was it in bounds? Or did it go out of bounds? It is recovered on the sideline by Dallas by Kevin Givens. We'll see if anybody was touching the football when they were out of bounds as it was coming. Fred Warner, the stud on defense, knocked it free. There's his punch. Let's watch the ball. Did it touch anybody while they were out of bounds? That's going to be the key to that. Oren Burks or Warner's foot.
It looked like Diamador Lenore was close. Did it hit him right here? Went off his leg. but he wasn't out of bounds.
I don't know if that touched anyone, and that's a recovery by Givens and very close to his right forearm being on the white before he gets it.
I thought he just recovered it cleanly, though. What a play by Fred Warner. Just remarkable timing with that punch. But I thought Givens recovered it.
There it is off Lenoir.
Rolling on the field of a fumble recovered by the defense is under review.
It didn't touch anybody.
No. After review, the rolling on the field stands. The fumble is recovered by San Francisco. First down.
of quarterback Brock Purdy. He'll give to McCaffrey. Good opening up the middle. Christian McCaffrey, shoulder down to the 2. The ball come out. Dallas says they have the ball. And now the officials are just running into this. The line judge, Robin DiLorenzo, is coming in to mark it down there at the 2. They are working the pile. Stritsky, the umpire, is in there digging him out. Dallas ball, the ruling on the field. We'll get a look to see when it came out.
The ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense. First down, Dallas.
And Jordan Lewis out of Michigan comes out with the football.
What happened was that McCaffrey lands right on top of Lewis, so nothing ever hit the ground. So as he was grabbing it out, the ball lands in his lap, and I think that is a pretty clear fumble and recovery. What a great job by Lewis just to keep fighting despite the fact he's getting run over on the play, but nothing hit.
Cowboys seeking the game's first down for Dallas. Dak has to pump. Pumps again. Trying to get away. Not getting away from Fred Warner. Back-to-back big plays by Warner. End series for the Cowboys.
What did Mike Tomlin tell us about a week or two ago? He said, I've never been to the stadium with Fred Warner. He said, when you play against that guy and you're in the stadium, you feel his presence. And so far, we're not even to halftime, And Dak Prescott is feeling his presence.
We had
pitch that knocked that one down and lost control of their body. Not him. Jumped up and made the sack.
Gafford, razzle-dazzle. Purdy, coming out, Kittle! In empty space! Kittle, number 2! Touchdown, San Francisco! No touchdowns the first 4 games, 2 touchdowns the first 2 quarters tonight for George Kittle.
I love this play design right here. So they take everybody on the back end, fake a quick screen to the wide receiver, take the other receiver, wash him all the way across the field, really sell with the offensive line and the...
Jake Ferguson for the first down. Pushed out of bounds inside the 35-yard line. Good looking throw to the second-year man out of Wisconsin.
They asked Fred Warner to do everything. That time in man coverage against Jake Ferguson. And he's going to come in and do a little return route. Good enough job on the outside by Terrence Steele to give just enough time.
Welcome to the NFL Fantasy Football Show. It's me, your man, MG Marcus Grant, joined by Michael F. Florio.
I like all three of them. I actually have all three as starts this week.
He's the guy who took over last week, played the majority of his snaps in the second half after Deontay Johnson.
Better things than last season, and I think they're going to have to throw the ball a whole lot more.
Appreciate you hanging out with the NFL Fantasy Football Show. Enjoy the week, everybody. We'll talk to you again real soon.
Turpin in motion, heading downfield. Dak throwing that way. Turpin got it! Touchdown! What a play! Speed on display. Cavante Turpin gets the Cowboys on the board. Oh, did he take off?
All you can say is beep, beep. He was flying out of that motion. And one thing we've learned out of the league this year is that guys that are going in motion sometimes add that little extra element of speed. And what did Mike McCarthy tell us about Cavante Turpin? Thought that special teams could end up being the difference in the game because of... behind.
Good 12 pressure on screen coming. McCaffrey's got blockers. Sifting through. McCaffrey on the run. Inside the 25. And he'll take it to the 21-yard line. A pickup of 21. And a first down for San Francisco.
Nothing worse than when you come out and you're playing linebacker and you see the screen and you know it's there, but they also have two guys right in front of you. Nobody runs the screen pass quite as well as the Shanahan family does. And when you've got a weapon like Christian McCaffrey in behind you and people like Trent Williams that get the field by using that motion just like they're doing here.
First and goal, Purdy, Debo, big hit. Now finally finished down at the 1-yard line. Man, they are popping pads. Damone Clark had the first shot. It'll be second and goal from the 1-yard line as Samuel hangs off.
And here's exactly what I'm doing or talking about. We're talking about Debo Samuel's going to gut in motion here, and then that's going to match him up against the inside linebacker, Leighton Vander Esch. Well, that's a wide receiver on a linebacker. You're going to take that all day long, but that's the kind of advantage now that Kyle Shanahan is gaining with that motion.
McCaffrey a touchdown, 13 straight games. He's in the backfield. McCaffrey to the goal line. 14 straight games with a touchdown. And late flags as there has been a bunch of yapping and pushing post-play. It'll be after the score, and we'll sort it out. But McCaffrey has his 7th rushing touchdown.
Tell you what, he hit Jonathan Hankins at about 330 pounds right in the chest and moved him into the...
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Move the Six. DJ, Bucky, and our good friend Rhett.
And so you're looking at this defense, you're like, man, they lose these talented players, but they appear to have guys in place.
I actually ended up with both of them in my fantasy team, but I won't waste everybody's time talking about my fantasy team as Rhett just did.
I'm telling you, if the best receiver in college football in the last decade does not get 10 targets minimum every game, something is wrong.
It is a loaded podcast we have coming your way. We're going to have more Move the Six than you've ever had in your life.
the Chris Wessling Podcast Studio. It's Around the NFL.
I like this game.
Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah, the Browns
we all
are
know.
in. The Browns are
Well,
in
the
it.
Falcons defense kind of looks interesting right now.
He hasn't done anything in his career yet, Meg. Let's not act like he's done anything in his career yet.
I know the Titans are a good run defense, but Mixon has been looking a few years younger.
And Greg is looking. He's searching.
I'm about to give up.
Don't they have like an index or a table?
I don't remember.
You look like you're really trying hard.
Prescott got away from the pressure, trying to take off, can't do it, brought down. Again, it's Warner's sidekick, Greenlaw. The linebacker's having a night.
I mean, he just closes so fast. He just looks angry when he starts attacking. Doesn't have to be angry. A quarterback can be a receiver, tight end, running back, whatever. But watch when he decides to go. He goes, and he is hungry for contact. You could almost tell the amount of respect that Fred Warner had just for the sort of wild-eyed way that he plays the game.
From the 19, 5 in the pattern for Purdy, who escapes and fires end zone. Touchdown, Kittle! First of the year for George Kittle, a perfect opening drive.
Yeah, you're going to get a drop in this area, but Kittle is going to go across the back here and end up, because they're jumping the routes on the defense's left side, there's nobody left to knock that one down and lost control of their body. Not him. Jumped up and made the sack.
Razzle dazzle. Purdy coming out. Kittle in empty space. Kittle, number 2. Touchdown, San Francisco. No touchdowns the first 4 games, 2 touchdowns the first 2 quarters tonight for George Kittle.
I love this play design right here. So they take everybody on the back end, fake a quick screen to the wide receiver, take the other receiver, wash him all the way across the field, really sell with the offensive line and the
back in. 3rd and 4. Turpin in motion, heading downfield. Dak throwing that way. Turpin got it! Touchdown! What a play! Speed on display. Cavante Turpin gets the Cowboys on the board. Oh, did he take off?
All you can say is beep, beep. He was flying out of that motion. And one thing we've learned out of the league this year is that guys that are going in motion sometimes add that little extra element of speed. And what did Mike McCarthy tell us about Cavante Turpin? Thought that special teams could end up being the difference in the game because of him in the field by using that motion just like they're doing here.
First and goal, Purdy, Debo, big hit. Now finally finished down at the 1-yard line. Man, they are popping pads. Damone Clark had the first shot. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 1-yard line as Samuel hangs on.
And here's exactly what I'm doing or talking about. We're talking about Deebo Samuel's going to gut in motion here, and then that's going to match him up against the inside linebacker, Leighton Vander Esch. Well, that's a wide receiver on a linebacker. You're going to take that all day long, but that's the kind of advantage now that Kyle Shanahan is gaining with that motion.
McCaffrey, a touchdown, 13 straight games. He's in the backfield. McCaffrey to the goal line. 14 straight games with a touchdown. And late flags as there has been a bunch of yapping and pushing post-play. It'll be after the score, and we'll sort it out. But McCaffrey has his 7th rushing touchdown.
Tell you what, he hit Jonathan Hankins at about 330 pounds right in the chest and moved him into the...
Make it to him going up top. Got a completion to Oliver, who's considered a blocking tight end, but he fumbles the ball and the script continues. They have been a disaster in the first quarter this year, coughing up and turning over the football, and it starts today on the very first play of the game, recovered by Brian Cook.
They can run the ball, Jim, and that's how they scored. They didn't used to be able to do that.
First and goal, and it's going to go to Pacheco. Stopped at first. Second effort, he's in for the touchdown. Flag is out. Joseph's only had 2 attempts on the season. 2 for 2. Out of the hold of Ryan Wright. And right there, sailing through, Vikings first points of the season.
Only third. They're third best in the league. That should be opposite.
2nd and 17. He's looking for Ross, who just came in. What a catch. And he was talking about this young man right here, Justin Ross, last night in our meeting, talking about Mahomes with that in the back of the end zone, and he played it out. 38 yards, Butker. And Harrison Butker now 9 for 9 on field goals this season.
That's what I tell my kids.
29 yards, Joseph. And that kick is good. He had 2 on the season through 4 games.
Almost like exactly how you'd want it to do. Except for blocking.
Except for blocking. Yeah, we got to build and construct that next. We'll go with Ryan Wright instead.
Oh, fake!
To the up back. They're going to have the first down. It's Chandler we talked about earlier, that one that Kevin O'Connell had told us, watch out for him in future years. And they snapped it.
Well, you got a shot to Jefferson, one-on-one up top if you want it.
He's looking for him. In zone, and it's caught by Addison.
Like Quasi, but watch, you're going to see him come all the way across the field, and that's speed.
It looked extremely awkward as Mahomes goes down the field. That's Watson. Did he get the feet down? I think they're going to say yes, catch. Oh, it was a left foot up off the ground. That's close.
Well, this is the guy who's averaging
27 yards out to beat the Eagles. This from 40, and Butker dead center.
All the guys up here, Jim. You got to get this ball out.
Here comes Hunter. There's Mahomes, and Mahomes' pass is caught. Oh, what a catch by Watson. He leaped right over Bynum and took it away from him.
Crazy. Both guys on the edge bearing down on you. Mahomes throws a dime, and Watson goes right up and kind of takes it away, but no one makes that throw.
First down right at the 20. And pass caught. Valdez-Scantling down to about the 9. This is an impressive drive to open up the second half.
Motion, you got man-to-man, you got pressure coming at you.
It's Rice for the touchdown.
Right here, he goes up, uses that body, and that's not easy to do against Murphy, who's playing good. He's probably playing the best in this, as far as the cornerback position for Minnesota, but
Mahomes wide open. Kelsey comes off the X-ray table and finds the end zone. So now it's first and goal. And it's the 14th play of this drive. Complete. Madison with the touchdown. Minnesota. Cousins rolling out. He's not going to get a chance. Tano ends it. Mike Tana swarms, sacks, and finalizes the game. A Chiefs victory, 27-20.
Hey there, get ready for the second half of tonight's Sunday night matchup. You're watching NFL Game Center, presented by FanDuel.
is open with some space to Niner territory, to the 36-yard line. So a big pickup there as Dak scrambles and finds Lamb for 29.
Well, that's exactly right. It was Dak Prescott stepping up in the pocket and buying just a little bit of extra time out there for CD. And they desperately need. You saw Fred Warner jump right in front of that route. But because they're so used to...
He didn't play football at Notre Dame. Drafted by the MLS in soccer. First year as an NFL kicker. Has continued to be sharp. He's made all 14 of his field goal attempts. The Dallas gets on the board to start this second half with a field goal from 50 from Aubrey. And the lead is now 11. Blocking now from Brock Purdy, who throws in the middle. Perfect throw. Ayuk with a catch to the 43-yard line. Ayuk's upset. He thought he was going to go longer. It's still a gain of 23.
You know, you think about Brock Purdy and you start thinking about a guy that, you know, dinks and dunks and gets it out to his playmakers. No, he's one of the guys that throws it down the field more than almost any quarterback in the league. And Ayuk's sick. The last shoestring on his...
Purdy's accuracy continues to be outstanding.
This guy's pretty good. They're going to run the middle linebacker right out of here and hit this crossing route in between. The thing that I love about Brock Purdy, though, is he acknowledges who he is. He said, look, I know I'm not the strongest arm guy that plays. Pass rushers as well.
3rd and 2. Purdy got a blunt. Goes end zone. Hat trick. Kittle's first 3-touchdown game of his NFL career.
Last week it was McCaffrey with 4 touchdowns. Tonight Kittle 3, but watch this block. They have been attacking these edges all night long, whether it's with fullbacks, with halfbacks, with offensive linemen pulling with gap.
ESPN. And as you know, the rest is becoming history. Dak trying to make something happen downfield, intercepted to Sean Gibson. Caught it like a punch, and he's got a ton of room here. Coming back down at the 37-yard line. Prescott intercepted for the second time this year.
One of the problems you have is every once in a while, you end up seeing number 29, Talanoa Hufanga, coming at you, and it's not a good thing.
He brought the pressure with a little safety pressure from one safety. The other safety caught the pick. Gibson with the INT. Iowa State quarterback. Cowboys bring an extra man. Purdy's going to fire, and Jawan Jennings got it at the 23-yard line. And he'll pick up the first down. Gain of 19 on that throw, and San Francisco has the upper hand on the Dallas defense all night long here.
So they catch him in man coverage, right? And it would have been very easy as they're running this little combination route to not look down the field. But Brock Purdy said, I don't want that little 4-yard throw down the field. I'm going to check deep first and find my guy. I'm just telling you, this guy processed. think. One of the best teams, if not the best in the league.
Juszczyk working inside to the 2, to the 1. They push him towards the goal line. And he's down at the 1 at the end of the third quarter. Dallas kicked a field goal to start the quarter. Niners had a touchdown. They're knocking on touchdowns. Second and goal. So play pass. Purdy. Juszczyk. Touchdown. Number 4 for Purdy.
And this is what happens when you get beat up during the course of the night. All of a sudden now you're so happy that fullback didn't hit you. You go, I gotta go stop the run. No. And the fullback's gone and he gets a walk-in. last set. He's out of there.
Here goes again. Going inside, deflected, and Warner comes up with a deflected interception. Diamador Lenore had the coverage. Warner's got the pick at the 26-yard line. The third turnover of the Cowboys, and back-to-back drives with a pick.
I can't believe that play by Warner. I really can't. That's what happens when you keep hustling on the football field. He was sprinting the dead opposite direction and somehow redirects to the football. He's got coverage all the way on the left, sees the next route come underneath. He hustles to the ball. It comes right to him. He deserves anything that he gets. He plays hard all the time. What was it he was telling about Kobe Bryant? You know, Kobe said that he was willing to sacrifice the really fun things in life, that so many people go to bars and do all these things. He dedicated himself to the game of basketball, and Fred Warner said,
mentality, tapping into what was Kobe Bryant's special quality of pushing himself to the end zone. Jordan Mason, touchdown, San Francisco. Whoa.
I tell you, George Kittle and Micah Parsons have been going at it tonight. Take the initial block, Juszczyk replaces, Kittle goes out, gets another block on the edge, and Micah Parsons gets a shot in the ribs. He limped off the field. This is just a beaten Dallas Cowboys team right now.
And Leighton Vander Esch is down. Quick on the slant, Oren Burks comes up with the interception. The third interception of the night thrown by Prescott, and the former Green Bay Packer comes up with the pick.
How many times do you think this 49ers defense has seen these plays? West Coast offense. We invented the West Coast offense. Don't try that.
his own 25. And Mims from the 25, and he cannot escape it. He loses the football. Scooped up by the Jets. Play clock at 2, 3rd down and 8. Wilson flushed out of the pocket. He's got some room to run. He will do just that. Russell Wilson. Bryce Hall covering Cortland Sutton here, but it's a run to McLaughlin who breaks free. Down the sideline. Great speed, and he will go out of bounds. Sets up the screen, and McLaughlin juggles it, catches it. There he goes! McLaughlin, touchdown! And he does his bullfighting dance as his mom loves it. His 3rd touchdown of the year. To the right, and now the screen to the right for a touchdown for McLaughlin. Broncos start this drive at the 6-yard line. Wilson from his own end zone in trouble, throws it away, and that could be a safety. The flag comes out. Al Woods wrapping up his former teammate in Seattle, Russell Wilson, and that's going to be a safety. 21 to be exact. Pressure's coming, and there it goes, down again. Ball loose. Zach Allen knocked it out, and Zach Wilson falls on it. Jets are last in the league in time of possession this year. Russell Wilson to the air, sets up the screen, and this is Pirine with room to run. Samaje Pirine down to the Jets 33.
Maybe he's just trying to catch his breath a little bit.
Out of the timeout, 3rd and 3. Wilson was looking for McLaughlin, not there, so Wilson will do it himself. Inside the 20, now to the 10, Russell at the 5, and down he goes. Well, Tampa Bay Bucks feel. Breece Hall on 1st down. Nice moves by Hall. He's still going. Breece Hall up to the 43-yard line.
And there you go, Matt. You get the ball into your playmaker's hands.
Gibson, the man in motion. Right back to Hall. And Breece Hall breaking free again. On 1st down, it gave to Breece Hall. Right up the middle, and there he goes. Breece Hall into Denver territory. And he's got a Hall pass to the end zone. Jets in front. 72 yards.
As he pulls around and just creates a massive hole for Breece Hall. Surprises a safety just with his speed, his burst. He's not a 4-4 guy, but he is deceptive in this Jets zone defense.
3rd straight 3 and out. Gibson calls for a fair catch in the sun, and he lost it. Denver is there. So the top 3 corners for the Jets are currently not in there. Practice squatter Craig James is on the field. And some trickery, but Mims lost it. And Jefferson recovers. 2nd and goal, inside 5 to play. Wilson, wide open man, and it's a touchdown for Adam Troutman. Wilson looking down the field, and it is intercepted. Pat Surtain.
And Garrett Wilson runs a nice route. It's the inside fade with a little stutter, but this ball has to be further outside. It has to be further outside in this situation.
Broncos need about 20 yards to make it a 60-yard attempt. Wilson lost the football! Rolling towards the sideline, picked up by the Jets. It's Hall, and he goes. For now, it is a touchdown on the field.
Here it is, untouched. It knocks the ball away. It's amazing.
What a play by Quincy.
But what's the scoop and score by Bryce Hall?
In the biggest situations, you need your best players to make plays. Jeff Ulbricht, and just learn from some of the mistakes he's made today. I think he can play well moving forward.
I think you're right.
Final play, barring a penalty. Wilson's just going to throw one down the end zone. Broncos have completed a Hail Mary this year, not here. And the Jets stop a 3-game losing streak. They win it 31-21. Sean Payton with Robert Saleh.
NFL Game Day preview. We want this to be your new Sunday routine.
But I expect to see an entirely different Bills team. Talking to folks here today,
They are facing the 49ers this week, which is a bad matchup, despite the fact the Steelers are the greatest offensive preseason of all time.
How is Dallas going to be able to move the ball against the Jets defense, which last week had 4 takeaways?
Myles Garrett is in the conversation for Defensive Player of the Year.
inside the 20. Knocked down at the 18-yard line. And Purdy's accuracy continues to be outstanding.
This guy's pretty good. They're going to run the middle linebacker right out of here and hit this crossing route in between. The thing that I love about Brock Purdy, though, is he acknowledges who he is. He said, look, I know I'm not the strongest arm guy that plays. You basically eliminate him as pass rushers as well.
3rd and 2. Purdy got a block. Goes end zone. Hat trick. Kittle's first 3-touchdown game of his NFL career.
Last week it was McCaffrey with 4 touchdowns. Tonight Kittle 3, but watch this block. They have been attacking these edges all night long, whether it's with fullbacks, with halfbacks, with offensive linemen pulling, with gap
games when he was calling college football for ESPN. And as you know, the rest is becoming history. Dak trying to make something happen downfield, intercepted to Sean Gibson. Caught it like a punch, and he's got a ton of room here. Coming back down at the 37-yard line. Prescott intercepted for the 2nd time this year.
One of the problems you have is every once in a while, you end up seeing number 29, Talanoa Hufanga, coming at you, and it's not a good thing.
He brought the pressure with a little safety pressure from one safety. The other safety caught the pick. Gibson with the INT. Second and goal. Play pass. Purdy. Juszczyk. Touchdown. Number 4 for Purdy.
And this is what happens when you get beat up during the course of the night. All of a sudden now you're so happy that fullback didn't hit you. You go, I got to go stop the run. No. And the fullback's gone, and he gets a walk-in touchdown. Offensive lineman, and he knows when they're in that pass set, he's out of there.
There he goes again. Going inside, deflected, and Warner comes up with a deflected interception. Diamador Lenore had the coverage. Warner's got the pick at the 26-yard line. The 3rd turnover of the Cowboys, and back-to-back drives with a pick.
I can't believe that play by Warner. I really can't. That's what happens when you keep hustling on the football field. He was sprinting the dead opposite direction and somehow redirects to the football. He's got coverage all the way on the left, sees the next route come underneath. He hustles to the ball. It comes right to him. He deserves anything that he gets. He plays hard all the time. What was it he was telling us about Kobe Bryant? You know, Kobe said that he was willing to sacrifice the really fun things in life, that so many people go to bars and do all these things. He dedicated himself to the game of basketball, and Fred Warner said,
mentality, tapping into what was Kobe Bryant's special quality of pushing himself to the end zone. Jordan Mason, touchdown, San Francisco. Whoa.
I tell you, George Kittle and Micah Parsons have been going at it tonight. Take the initial block, Juszczyk replaces, Kittle goes out, gets another block on the edge, and Micah Parsons gets a shot in the ribs. He limped off the field. This is just a beaten Dallas Cowboys team right now.
And Leighton Vander Esch is down.
Oh, what a spectacular day of football. We hope you enjoyed the games and all the highlights. Thanks for watching NFL Game Center presented by FanDuel. We'll see you next time.
Plus, where you can stream live, local, and primetime games on your mobile device, listen to live game audio, and stream full game replays. You can also watch NFL Network, home to 7 more exclusive live games this season, and NFL Red Zone live every Sunday during the regular season through your pay TV provider or with NFL Plus.
Let's go!
For a limited time only, you can get 50% off a yearly subscription. Go to plus.nfl.com to sign up today.